Hello, hello. I changed the background tonight. I thought I'd put up Harvey and his twin brother. Hello, how are you? David, hello. Wendy and Charlie have till Monday to decide what they will do. Clock is ticking. If that ain't the truth, I don't know what is. First off, let me say how sorry I am that I had to take that phone call last night, but I could not turn my back on my aunt. She needed to cry, she needed to yell, and she needed to be angry, and she didn't want to burden her children with it. And so I told her it wasn't a burden and I was here to listen. Let her get it out. But tell me they don't look alike. Tell me Harvey does not look like Walter. Poor Walter. It is so sad. No, I just have this one. California Amy, just this one. But she did it. She allowed her lawyers to throw Charlie and Wendy under the bus. Oh, well, I'm sorry if you end up here by mistake. Did anybody have that on their bingo card? Let's just be honest. Charlie, I was a little iffy about because of the last trial. I was a little, because, he kind of blew it up. So she was probably angry. I did not see her throwing Wendy under the bus. Hey, Karen, how are you? True. Hello, Jane. How did Laurel was in the audience. Offerman's assistant was in the audience. What lawyer called Georgia first today? Or even last night? What lawyer reached out? Hey, Tattles. Because I can't imagine that they all thought, oh, this is okay. No. And correct me if I'm wrong. I'll have to find it. But I'm pretty sure at that time when they were paying Katie from the Adelson Institute that it was transferred back to Harvey at that time. I'm going to butcher your name. I'm sure of it. Smolkit. Hello, everyone. Conversation on this is too good to miss. And welcome for one. And yes. So I want to discuss what do we see happening? I myself see Offerman reaching out to Georgia. Offerman's not stupid. He knows Charlie's appeal is not going to happen. I can't see Georgia wanting to give Wendy a deal. I bet Wendy is taking her sons around Tallahassee this weekend to show them around their old home. I would say that the boys aren't even there. She wouldn't have the boys anywhere near there. Now, is she staying in the Airbnb with Harvey, or does she have a different? Rochelle, that puppet is hilarious, so perfect. And just like Harvey, Donna is really pulling the strings and doing the talking. Yep. I think the son is there. And then your next one wasn't He in the front row. No, that was not. That was neither of the boys. No, and that young man was actually at Charlie's trial. He sat in the back. I think it was near the end, but no, that was not the boys. Yeah, Kristen Wright. It was a paralegal's kid. Yeah. Yeah, it was none of the Markel boys. Hey, Victoria. Hello, Crime and Coffee crew. Wow, thank you, Rochelle, for showing the end of the trial. I totally missed that Wendy part. That was epic. So again, I'm going to apologize for the phone call last night. I could not been helped. I had to be there for my aunt, but I did. When I got off the phone, I did watch the Luis testimony over again. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, the lady and the son sitting near Harvey are related to Donna's paralegal. Yes. Oh, it's a definite. Yeah. The boys wouldn't be there. There's no way. Karen says, I know Wendy was out in the courthouse lobby. Yeah. There's no way Wendy would have been out in the courthouse lobby and one of the boys sitting inside. It just wouldn't happen. She should have brought the boys to spend time with Markel's. Right? Thank you so much. Yes, Wendy was wearing, let me pull it up. I have a picture of it here. Let me get it for you. And then, like I said I was going to do, I wrote Donna last night. It's not a very nice one, but I will read it to you. Give me 1 second. I'm going to pull this picture up. I should have. Okay, so I'll show this picture to you here. So that was what Wendy was was wearing as her costume. So hello, Michelle. How are you? Michelle says, oh, Rochelle, your uncle passed away. I'm so sorry to hear that. Thank you. He's been suffering for a very long time. So he's not suffering no more. But my aunt is having a hard time. They were married 50 years, together 55 years. So that's her life. Yeah, and they look like wedges. Can't really see her shoes, but they look like they're a wedge. Thank you, Kristen. She's devastated. She's absolutely devastated. She doesn't know how she's going to live alone. We'll help her through it. We'll get her through it. So, hey, L'Oreal. So I told you all last night that I would send Donna one last email. So I did. And I'm going to read it to you. She lives in Ontario. Thank you, Michelle. So I sent Donna one last email because I was livid. livid. So this is what I said. That performance you put on was nothing short of pathetic. Your attempt to feign grief while simultaneously throwing your own children under the bus was repulsive. You think crocodile tears and weak excuses will sway anyone? You underestimate the intelligence of the jury and you certainly underestimate the unwavering eyes of the public who have followed this case meticulously. This isn't a game, Donna Sue. This is about justice for a life stolen. Justice for Dan Markel. And your desperate charade won't absolve you of your actions in this horrific crime. The putrid stench of your existence pollutes the very air I breathe. Justice will be served, and the charade you call a life will crumble into dust. May your days be filled with the torment you so freely inflict upon others. May you, Charlie, Wendy, Harvey, rot in hell. Actually, hell is too good of a place for all of you. Sincerely, Rochelle and the coffee crew. And then in brackets, I put Crime and Coffee Crew. She never knew I had a YouTube channel. Now she does. I was disgusted. I wanted more, but I was only limited so many words. You only can have so many words. Oh, yeah, she stopped reading after pathetic. Yeah. Oh, you're welcome. And I made sure I put coffee crew too, because you know what? We're all thinking the same thing. I really wanted to put more more in there, but the thing was saying I was short on words, and I'm like, frig. I don't have enough words. And I didn't want to send another one because I was like, you know what? Anything of mine, she's just going to delete anyway after that. So now somebody said that they thought, looking at this picture of Wendy, that they thought she looked pregnant. I don't see it. She's put on some weight, yes. And Honeycutt has lost, or I think it's Honeycutt, right? Honeycutt. I think she's lost weight and Wendy's put it on. Will she use that in court? Watch out. No. She's just pathetic. She's going to use that in court and the jury's going to be like, oh, people outside think she's pathetic. Honeycutt is on the shot. Yeah. She's lost weight and Wendy's put it on. Yep. Once Wendy has a costume, she wears it. She doesn't change it. Exactly. I was like, she wouldn't want to do that because of the emails she has sent me. So if she was to do something like that, that would open the door for her other conversations with me, correct? So she wouldn't want to do that. Yeah. So, but back to it, is Laurel reaching out to Georgia or is Offerman reaching out to Georgia? I know, right? It's going to be okay, sweetie. It's going to be okay one more time. I'm new here. Is there somewhere that I can see your previous communications with Donna? They sound juicy. I've only had them up for members. I've read them to members, but once the trial is done, I'll read them all again. Wendy was smart. She'd be wearing running shoes. Yep. Yeah, I think she would have been better off as a pantsuit. But hey, I'm not going to judge her on that. At least it's a new dress, guys. It's new. It's not the same one. No, she doesn't have brown eyes. She has blue eyes and she wears contacts that enhance, kind of make them a bluey green. She's never had brown eyes. There's pictures of her with blue eyes as a child. No, never had brown eyes. Do they carry on the same way, or are we going to get Charlie on the stand just spilling his guts? Yeah, once the trial's over, I'll read them. The gist of them, guys, is she whines a lot. Whines. And the one that really had me thinking she wouldn't flip was, I have to fight this. I have to win to save my family. Well, you would think that means Charlie. You would think that means Wendy, Harvey. After yesterday, I see that in a whole different light. I see that she meant Harvey and those two boys. She didn't include Wendy or Charlie in that. Victoria says, oh my God, I could be Wendy's twin, and that really disturbs me. You're the better one. Hey, Paul, how are you? What do you think about Donna's defense where she seems to be selling Charlie and Wendy out? It's the only, really, to be honest, the only way she gets away from the double extortion layaway plan. She's got to say that her kids did this. She was lied to. She was manipulated. And they took full advantage of her. She's got to say this. Either that or she was going to stick with the double extortion layaway plan. And obviously that didn't work. Paul says, did everyone notice Jackie called her Donald at one point instead of Donna? I'm going to call her Donald now. Yeah, and she called Luis Sigfredo. This is a murder trial for her mom, and she dresses like she's going to a nightclub. She sure thinks she's something else, right, Dave? She sure does. Wendy's head is so pointy. Yeah, she called him Garcia twice. Now, I will say this. By her saying the woman that wanted Dan Markel unalived, that was Wendy Adelson, and when Louise said yes, could that be used later on in court saying, look, you can't believe what this guy said because I literally told him this and he agreed, but he has no idea. So could that be used later? I was wondering that. What do you think about the opening statements where the defense talking about how wonderful a guy Danny was made me angry? It made me so angry, especially when she said, it's not disrespect calling him Danny. Everybody calls him Danny. You're going to hear people calling him Danny, so we're just going to call him Danny. No, bitch, you're not. You do not have the right to call him Danny. You call him Mr. Markel, Daniel Markel, Dan Markel. You do not call him Danny. My childhood dog was named Wendy, and that also disturbs me, but at least my Cocker Spaniel was sweet and spelled with a Y. Well, I'll tell you this. The last 4 digits of Wendy's old phone number is the last 4 digits of my old phone number. So when I was listening to these trials, I was like, oh my God, that's my number. That's my phone number. I was grossed out. Louise can't believe how dumb her lawyer is, right? I'm going to pronounce her name Wendy. Wendy. Hey, Jamie. It was disgusting, right? Absolutely disgusting. Jane, I agree. Lewis can't read, but he knows dumb when he sees it. Yep. I loved how much he freaking stared down Donna. I loved that. Now the prosecution knows that they don't know squat. They will take full advantage. I can't wait. Right? Yes, Mr. Markel or Mr. Dan Markel. Absolutely. No, do you call him Danny? In one of the interviews, Rivera said, I may be illiterate, but I know how to count money. Yep. Hello, Elaine. I just thought about the Markels. Yeah. With her doing that whole watching those pictures, I thought, oh my God, see, this is why Ruth is the bomb. This is why she's an amazing human being, because I myself would have probably got up and swatted her in the head. Ruth is so amazing. I don't think her dress is bad. I think you saw it from the front. It's better. That's a bad angle. I agree, Raven. I don't think the dress is bad. I'm not gonna. She should never be calling him Danny. It's disgusting. Yep. Professor Markel. Exactly. I agree. They all look alike, right? Oh, hey, Armand. How are you? They are going for the reasonable doubt defense. Yeah, the reasonable doubt. And I think that her actual defense is that her kids manipulated her, lied to her, did this horrible thing behind her back. And she was so scared when they told her that Latin kings were extorting them. She needed to protect her family. She's the domestic coordinator. Louise cursed like 5 times. I don't think cursing was allowed. Oh, Charlie cursed. Georgia cursed. Louise said shit many times. He's like, shit, when he couldn't remember. Now Donna knows what a real Aladdin king looks like. Yep. Hey, Jake. If the cops barrier wasn't there, she'd be protagonist of the story. I will stand here and I will say it every single time. I believe she wanted to find Danny. I believe she wanted to be the one to find him. Professor Markel. Yep. What is with this family? Is that their tear ducts screwed or something? Because these waterless crying is ridiculous. Yep, both of them. Honeycut shoes are worse. So everybody has picked on her flats, ballet flats. So now she's wearing, it looks like they're wedges. So she's not in belly flats, so she's changed that. She's in a new dress. So Dave says, I wish Ruth would testify right before Wendy is called. so she could call out all of Wendy's BS. I don't believe Ruth's not on this witness list. No. The most charitable thing I can say about Donna sobbing is that it is the first time she stares at the reality of what she did. And that I would agree, Armand, and that would be fine. But you could tell it was so fake. I'm hoping the jurors see that. I'm hoping they seen how fake it was. Yeah, no, Ruth's not on the witness list. But I guarantee if Wendy goes on trial, Ruth will be on that witness list. Luis is cute. Just Donna's email with the swearing. She's wearing wedge sandals. Yep. That's what it looks like to me. Wedge sandals. Do they all blink so much because they're incapable of producing real tears? I think they blink so much. It's a family trait when they're lying. I was going to call them wedgies, but that's something different. Yeah, she's put on some weight. Yep. Absolutely. Jane says, I disagree, Armand Fent. She was waiting for the autopsy photos that Charlie complained about. Her plan was to distract everyone when the pics were up. Yeah, right, Jamie, no tears. I'm guessing Donna is probably crying because this is really stressful. She couldn't care less about someone else. No, she obviously don't care anything about her kids, right, Tattles? It's crazy. Yep. I was glad to see that. Donna's paralegal supporting her when she was crying was so infuriating. But I don't think the paralegal really gets the degree of disgust we all have with them. It's their job, right? She's not going to sit there. She's a human being. She thinks that Donna's being legit. And she's not. So she's a human being. You're going to comfort somebody, right? I don't hold it against her. I would like to think you're right. Also, I wouldn't put it past her lawyers to have said to the paralegal, if it looks like she's going to, well, there's certain spots that we're going to have her be a little bit emotional, just reach over, give her a pat on the back, rub her back. It looks good for the jury. I wouldn't put it past her lawyers to do that. But I am very curious of now. I was saying the other day, what Wendy are we going to get on the stand? After yesterday? Whoo. If they press charges against Wendy, sorry guys, do they think they will let her remain out of jail until the verdicts are in? No. Nope. Nope. They press charges. If they arrest her, no, she's going to jail. Bye-bye. The defense has to do everything. Their biggest hope is that they can confuse somebody on that jury, right, Tattles? But you've got the bump video, the phone calls. Like, I'm going to bring up the bump video because you can't, as a juror, you cannot put the Donna Adelson in front of them that they're seeing right now and the bump video and think there's no way. They'd be like, somebody's fooling us. The jury's trying to fool us. Hello, Red and Right. Speaking of reality hitting you, I think that Wendy's vomiting was because Charlie gave her a gruesome detail of the hit told to him by Katie. And I've been saying this from day one because Charlie would have thought it was funny. So they were sitting at the table and he's like, "Oh, yeah, you should have known. Katie told me that Sigfredo said, it's everything. Come out with it." And it made her vomit. I absolutely agree with you. Victoria says, "Good point, Rochelle. Do you think the jurors know that the lady is being paid to comfort Donna, or do they think she is Donna's friend?" No, they know she's being paid, right? She's on the legal team. They know she's being paid. If Wendy were smarter than Donna, she'd flee to Vietnam before the verdict, not after. I don't think she gets out of that courthouse. Not now. I was hoping for it. But now that her mother is actually throwing her under the bus, and of course Laurel's going to tell Wendy what happened in that courtroom, I don't see her getting out of the courthouse. Do you think they arrest Wendy once she is done testifying, or are they going to play it out even further until a verdict is? I think they arrest her. Yep. I think they arrest her. My theory exactly. They blew his, yep. I agree. I totally believe two minds. Yeah. Tattle says, "A lot of us keep giving human trials traits to the Adelsons the way we do our pets. The family does not care about anything else but themselves." And literally themselves, right? They don't care about their little circle of family. They don't care about each other. Literally themselves. Hello, Deb W. I'm glad they are showing old photos of Donna. Me too. Me too. L'Oreal says, "How did Donna throw Wendy under the bus? I missed a lot of this coverage." So L'Oreal, when Jackie was crossing Luis, at the end of her cross, she said, "The woman that wanted this done was Wendy Adelson," right? The woman that wanted Dan murdered was Wendy Adelson. And Garcia, wow. Louise said, yes. Her own lawyer said that. Did anyone catch Jackie asking the jury to keep an open mind about the prosecution opening in retrospect? What the fuck, right? Oh, what. I was expecting a good trial. I was, but fireworks and opening statement? Hey, Latu. Luis was right. Wendy wanted it done, but Donna made it happen. Right? Right? Hey, Happy. Georgia should play Donna into a Wheel of Fortune. Yeah. Hey, Happy. How are you, my friend? Jackie could have said that Wendy wanted Dan gone in 10,000 better ways. Yep. Donna made it happen, but Wendy initiated it. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. We'll watch the bump video here. I meant to press a different button, but I didn't. Wendy played on their stupidity and knew Mummy Dearest was extra vile. Absolutely happy. Them the legs of someone who's been holed up for at least 18 months. Jackie was smiling while she said Wendy wanted him murdered. Same giddiness Wendy displays sometimes. Oh, I agree. Jackie's vile. Oh, she's vile. This will be how to set up your family. Movie gold. Right, Happy? Oh my God, this is going to be a good movie. I'm all for it. Yeah, I love the screaming and crying. If that guy approached me in the streets, I would be screaming and crying. And there's no way in hell I would go and try to go and pick up my grandkids. I may go into the school, but I'd be like, you need to call the police. I'm not leaving with my grandkids until I'm going to watch this bump video here.
Okay. And when the undercover bumps Mrs. Adelson, do we know if she had a cell phone on her person?
Did I miss it?
We don't know that.
Oh, yeah.
Be the recipient of
I don't think so. I don't think she looks scared at all.
Because we noticed the pattern of calls leading up to the murder and around the time of the murder. The calls were always Donna Adelson to Charlie Adelson to Catherine McManua.
Can I just say I miss Sanford? Because Isom was annoying. Isom was annoying. My biggest prison pass lately has been Granny now knows each Miami division of the Latin King enough that they must have been bugging her phone. Yep. Love seeing Donna by bopping down the stairs. Absolutely. Hey, Rabbit. Welcome. The two says, I wonder how Donna's lawyers are received around the city of Tallahassee. I understand Zalman is a nice guy, but if I were a resident, I'd have difficulty stopping and chatting in the grocery store. If I was a resident, I'd fucking put my foot out and trip them. Just saying. Yes, he was useless. He was as useless on the stand as he was in Wendy's interview. I don't like Isom. I'm sorry, guys. I would not take anything from a stranger. Nope. Also, riddle me this. Granny doesn't know the divorce details, and yet she wrote that much hated she'd have done in the crime directly, I guess, if she knew. She knew. She knew every detail of that. She probably has a copy of that binder in her friggin' bedroom. Well, her old bedroom. Oh. Hello, Miss Ed 3. Is this Isom on the screen? No, this is Sanford on the screen. When the judge was getting frustrated, I was in another chat saying red velvet cake for the judge. Stat. Yeah, red velvet. He needs some red velvet cake. Tattle says, I'm sorry, Zellman reminds me of the guy that sold me my 74 Pinto last week. I could see Susan Lucci playing Donna and 90210 Canadian superstar Jessica Laundries play Wendy on a Lifetime movie. Those are interesting picks. I think the play is that Donna is just an old grandma that was helping her kids. They said they needed her help. She didn't know they were lying. Exactly. That's what I've said too. She knows the religious background of all the litigation contributors, but not a thing about those tax fraud Katie checks. Yep, right, Happy? Charlie's actor must look like Beetlejuice. Yes. War says, I thought Isom came across well for the jury, and then heard the jury were all taking notes. Oh, well, that's good. Listen, if the jury was okay with it, I'm okay with it. I just think Sanford grabbed your attention when he talked, right? You paid attention. Isom, I was just like, oh my God, can you shut up soon, please? The two says I'm not new, brought up in the Charlie trial. The most detailed, controlling, yet aloof granny. Prison pass. Carrot Top can play Charlie. There you go.
To Sigfrido Garcia.
We'll listen to the bump.
It was always going back and forth pretty much in that.
Try to make this Donna.
So we started on one end.
Make it make sense that they're dressing her the same way.
It would travel that same.
Cattle's,
same line
he is.
People.
All right, Judge, at this time, I'd like to publish States 105, the bump video.
Yep. I think that's all Katie. Because Katie's the one that's got to bring in, too, that Donna was there before she got there to pick up the money. So Katie will be testifying. She was so scared that she must have had invisible security on her little arm flab surgery appointments, right? That's got to come in. How about Kramer from Seinfeld? He's got the Charlie. Oh, that'd be brilliant. I hope Sanford is in the building Monday and says to Wendy when she's off the stand, do you remember me? With handcuffs and ready to put them on. I hope he's outside that door. I don't get why he's not doing this. Why did Isom do that? Why not Sanford? It makes no sense unless Sanford is so busy getting everything together for the arrest of Wendy Adelson. Just saying, guys. The actor who played Screech from Saved by the Bell is perfect for Charlie. Yes. It's the only thing that, because it doesn't make sense. Everything that Isom talked about was the stuff Sanford talked about in Charlie's trial. Sanford on the witness list. He was on the witness list, yeah. Because this is what he should be discussing, but for some reason, Isom did it. I believe oh, that's right. I do believe Pat Sanford retired. So can he not come out of retirement on Monday just to arrest Wendy? Yeah, he'll have to talk about the arrest. That's probably it. Oh, you just took my excitement away. Sanford will probably testify this week talking about the arrest. Yeah, there goes my excitement. I was hoping he was so busy arranging the arrest of Wendy Adelson. L'Oreal, I think so too. I honestly believe that if he could come out of retirement, he would. And there goes the freaking StreamYard's been acting up like crazy. The chat freezes, everything. So if I'm not putting you up, but I'm answering. Red and Right said, Isom is retired. I don't think that Sanford is. Sanford has to talk about the bump. Sanford has to talk about the bump. And he has to talk about Donna Adelson's arrest. But he did all that. James Walsh says, looks too young to be retired. The country needs people like him. Absolutely. All right, Rabbit. Warflare says, if she had arm flap surgery, she needed a refund because when she was in the turtle suit, it was flabber. Bingo wings galore. Yeah, no, she had it scheduled, remember? But they were going then the whole Vietnam thing, so she couldn't get it done.
You may proceed.
Yes, please.
Mhm.
Black shorts. What is it?
Pause it for just a moment. All right, so on the left side of the screen, we've got two different things going on here. Can you explain what we're looking at?
Yes, on the left side is a body recorder that the undercover agent was wearing, and it has video and audio
Her
on
date
it.
book
So
was
what you're hearing
crazy.
is audio coming from the undercover agent and his video. On the right side is a separate video taken from surveillance agents that were in the area watching.
All right, so the woman we're seeing on the stairs here, is that Donna Adelson?
Yes, and she's exiting the Icon, which is on South Beach, her condominium. That's the stairs coming from her condominium toward the street.
All right, please proceed.
Yep. She had no cares in the world.
Okay, bud. Excuse me, Mrs. Adelson? How you doing? Just want to give you this. Listen. You. No, don't be scared. Listen, just want to let you know that we know that your family has been taking care of Katie and Brendan Buto for quite some time after your problem up north has been resolved. And I want to let you know that my brother, he's incarcerated. He helped your family with this problem you guys had up north. And we want to make sure that he's going through some rough times. We want to make sure that you take care of what he's going through, the way you're taking care of Katie and Tuto. Well, this will explain it. Thank you.
Doesn't even look at it. Doesn't even look at it. Oh my God. So how do you put this, Donna? If I was a juror, I'd be like, she didn't look scared. She didn't look frazzled. She walked away calm. I'd be like, Isom did speak about notifying Wendy at the restaurant and confirm that Wendy was interviewed and not interrogated. I think that Donna is setting up some new questions for Wendy. Problem is here. Wendy is a state witness. She's got use and derivative immunity. And the defense can't question her on stuff that the state doesn't open the door for. So they're very limited on what they can ask Wendy because it'll instantly be kiboshed because of her use and derivative immunity. So if the state don't open the door, Donna's lawyers can't ask it. How did Wendy move to Miami within a week? Mommy dearest, just like the week later one-way trip. They are brainless criminals, right, Happy? Absolutely brainless. We see in the video Charlie's giant ears must work, doesn't need the headset like his mom. Yeah, Hey, kosher. I think Donna and Harvey know there is no getting out of this without kids going under the bus. No chance without that. It's so mind-blowing to see. First off, we know they're all guilty. I'm not taking away from that, but to see a mother throw her children under the bus, it's disgusting. Right? She doesn't run back to the $1 million condo. She doesn't call the school and saying, please, I'm going to be a few minutes late. Do not let the boys come outside. She doesn't do anything. Doesn't call the school and say, oh, I'm worried. Are they okay? Yeah, nothing. 2 says, if I had nothing to do with the Tudo or Tato, I would walk away from him without taking the paper. Yep. I would say, I'm sorry. I don't know how you know my name. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. And I would just walk away. Or I'd pull out my phone and say, I think I need to call the police. He mentions Katie, but Donna does not mention Katie's name to Charlie. Nope, because the code words. They had to speak code. Isom said he told her the children were okay when he picked her up from lunch. Right. I caught that. Because in that interview, she pretends that she doesn't know the kids are okay. Right away. Absolutely no honor amongst thieves. I kind of thought that's how this would end. Honestly, I didn't see Donna doing it. I thought Charlie would do it. I didn't see Donna doing it. Remember, she also said that both of us just after this TV is probably about 5. Yeah. We're going to have to listen to those calls tonight. Do you think Donna will break down when she sees Wendy on Monday? Not now. Not now, because now she's got to play that she realizes her kids manipulated her. She's got to play the role now. A normal mother would be demanded to see her children no matter what Isom said. Yep. Like I said, I would have said, listen, I'm not a suspect. I'm not involved in this. I will do whatever it takes to help find who did this to my ex-husband, to my kid's father. But right at this moment, you can keep my car, you can keep my phone, you can do whatever you want. But I'm going to see my kids. There's no way. This trial is a traveling circus, right? Leap day boy. The defense has already started their trickery. Now we know that Tim Jansen is full of ish. Donna's defense would have taken a plea deal. We know that now. Do we really? Sorry, guys. A little bit of headache. Do we really know she would have taken a plea deal? Because what it looks like to me, it's being set up that she gets acquitted. And a plea deal probably would have been some kind of time and a guilty verdict for her to flip. And I think she is wanting to be acquitted. But you could be right, Jane. I'm just wondering. No, I didn't see Donna flipping on Charlie and Wendy. It wasn't. Oh, pardon me. My goodness. It wasn't sunk in properly. It hasn't sunk in properly for me. Okay, I knew she would be mad at Charlie for the bombshell that happened in her first trial and for the loss of her Rashi. So I knew she'd be mad at Charlie. And I know there's some people out there saying, oh no, they were so close. They were connected. He was like her favorite. No. But almost 4 years of separation where she hasn't spoken to Charlie, hasn't seen Charlie, any of that. He's just a stranger now to her. Donna knows Charlie's planning on doing it possibly. She's trying to beat him to the punch to save herself, probably justifying it by convincing herself she's more help to Charlie free. Fuck. I'm sorry, guys, but this is maddening. This is absolute maddening. You're right. Her line to me was, I need to fight this and I need to win so I can save my family. Well, how do you save your family when you're throwing them under the bus? Donna is going to give the I bet you have a lot to think about attitude. I'm sorry, guys, my migraine medicine is kicking in. A lot to think about attitude towards Wendy. We see that she was throwing both kids under the bus. Oof. No plea deal if she had to sell out Wendy. She would have had to sell out Wendy because that's who they're next going after, right? Not so much Charlie because, well, he's already convicted. But my God. I really need this coffee to kick in. Defense is claiming the street crew must also have surveilled Sir DM's social posts to guarantee they'd know if every moment travel itinerary. No Wendy prison pass. Oh. She's going for broke, Rochelle. You are probably right. She's looking for an acquittal. That's what I seen yesterday. I came from a family of criminals. I experienced this and seen how far family would go to save themselves. Was this on your bingo card though, Kosher? Or did it become on your bingo card after her first trial? Donna can't give up Wendy she killed for her. But, Tattles, from what I heard yesterday, it sounds like she's going to say that this is something Wendy and Charlie planned and they pulled her in after the fact. That's what it sounds like to me she's going at. Wendy will take all this and go wild with the I don't know why my family was asking the specifics of his day. I don't know what contempt means. I'm just a... Oh my God. I love you, Happy. I'm just a valedictorian. Oh my God. Bit stuck for a plea deal. Oh, sorry, guys. Stupid thing. Bit stuck for a plea deal at 75 when you are so guilty. No chance of less than 15, which would take her to the 90, right? I'd love to know if they're talking. Is this jury going to like Wendy and believe her? I doubt it. Because her voice is annoying. She's annoying. Wendy offered no help in contacting the Markels. She could have given him the contact info, even if she had forgotten their numbers. She could have given him his friends' names, such as Tamara Domenko. She deleted the Markels from her phone that day. Phil Markel had to be reached through Facebook. Isom stated on the stand yesterday that he had assured Wendy at the restaurant that the kids were safe, right? And how many times did he tell her during that interview? You're not a suspect. They are all using these tricks to either turn over or win an appeal. Two says Charlie and Donna rely on Charlie to put money into the monthly commissary. He isn't getting any younger. They might want to stockpile. I heard that Charlie actually has, it's a lawyer friend or something like that that's in charge of his trust, and so much money every month goes into Charlie's thing. Remember on the jail call, she was saying, I've had my life, I've had a good life, a good marriage, implying she'd like to swap places with Charlie. Oh, really? You think it's that? No, because she was talking about unaliving herself. That she was okay to unalive herself because she's had a good life and a good marriage. They've lived a full life. That's what I heard with that one. If they get some kind of a hung jury, Donna's out of here. Yep. I think the defense knows how high up Wendy's attorneys are. They had to throw any suspicion off their client. Wendy has her safety net. She's got some high up attorneys. You've heard she has a boyfriend. My cat's name is Karen. You're talking about Wendy? Yeah, she's got a very wealthy boyfriend. Like when I realized how evil Katie actually is, I'm so glad she was stupid and is now banged up for life. Yeah, that Katie. Donna won't give Wendy up. Someone needs to raise those boys, and she won't want them to go to Dan's family. She gave Donna up. Her lawyer did it yesterday. Her lawyer threw Wendy under the bus yesterday. Her lawyer would not have been able to throw Wendy under the bus yesterday if Donna didn't agree to it. Donna thinks she can get acquitted. Donna thinks that she can raise those two boys. That her and Harvey, after all this horrible stuff they went through, Donna could take care of those two boys. Reliving her past as pseudo Rob and Charlie. Hey, Paul, welcome. Donna won't say that Wendy and Charlie did it. Her lawyers will, and maybe Donna doesn't take the stand because of the updated defense. But Donna's lawyers would not be able to use this defense if Donna didn't okay it. Donna has to okay the defense that they're setting out. So Donna has okayed them to go after Charlie and Wendy. Well, she better tell her counsel, my cat's name is Karen, because they went after Wendy big time, right? Yep, I saw this. I knew there was no way out of this. Otherwise, why spend all the money for a defense? There's no defense, and she knew that the double extortion got Charlie life plus 60. Yep, she had to detach herself from the double extortion layaway program. But that should have ended at Charlie, right? Not Wendy. Wendy gives me Elizabeth Holmes and Lori Daybell, but 100%. I agree with you. Jury will wonder why she isn't sitting with Harvey. Bad optics. This family doesn't understand optics. Oh, you didn't watch what her lawyer did? Oh my God, it's brilliant. Sorry, they all rely on Harvey. Oh, they do. But I thought somebody had said that Charlie's trust is now under a friend of his. Isom assured Wendy that the kids were safe. A lot of your YouTubers have been blasting Wendy for a long time, saying she never asked about her kids. That was incorrect info. He assured her. Okay, we're gonna pull up Wendy's interview. We're gonna pull up Wendy's interview. 1 second. I'm just gonna catch up to chat because it got away with me. Hello, Isles of School. Who is paying Wendy's extremely expensive attorney? Her billionaire boyfriend. Her billionaire boyfriend. Paul says, I'm nervous because I think that if this jury doesn't know the previous trials, that they could be swayed regarding reassurable doubt. Well, Luis came in, right? Katie's coming in. So there's two. Charlie, I can't see how he doesn't testify now. Wendy's boyfriend actually not wealthy. She can't afford those attorneys, though, a trial. So everybody says he's a billionaire, Kosher. No, Wendy's eyes are not brown. They've always been blue. She enhances it with tinted contacts. I wonder what the two boys think of the Adelsons after what they did to their Abba dad. I would refuse to go with them and insist on living with the Markels. Ruth is too old, but maybe Shelley. But you got to remember, these boys are getting older. They're soon going to be in college. They're going to be doing all this. They're going to have their... They're just not going to need... They're not going to be in a position by the time Wendy gets arrested and all this, they're going to be living away at university, college, wherever. So they're not going to need that 24/7 person there. The day Granny's defense sent the secret signal in court, boxes with huge letters. Wendy lie. That is when W's attorney knew to update docs just like Katie's. Yeah. Thanks, Dave. Like button, hit it, please. Armand says, the defense has got the jury very suspicious about Wendy. They will dislike Wendy's testimony, which plays into the defense deflecting strategy. I agree. I agree with that one. If it was Donna and Harvey's email and Donna didn't write the email, then it had to be Harvey. Yes. So let's not forget she also kind of threw Harvey under the bus yesterday too, didn't she? With that comment. Can they show the arrest video to the jury? They should imagine she's guilty after seeing that. See, that's a tricky one, right? Because why put her in street clothes if she's supposed to be not in custody? Wow, Donna has delusions of going home and finishing the job with Dan's voice. It's the only thing I can see because, like I said, I'll go back to the comment she made me. I need to win so I can save my family. Well, we obviously know she's not trying to save Charlie or Wendy. Does she think she needs to save those two boys? I'm just going to catch up with chat, guys. She threw Harvey under the bus back during the hearing when she said it was his idea to go to Vietnam. When they arrest Harvey, Donna will say she sent the emails. Oh, it's absolutely. They're eating each other alive. I'm going to go to her. I hate the long crime one because it's...
Did I with you?
I just listened to my voicemail.
What'd you hear?
I
Who was
just,
your voicemail?
it's from Lisa Carey, who is my real estate agent, or who I had gone with to find a house. She just said she was driving around town and she heard there was a shooting on Trescott.
Yeah. That's what this is about. I'm sorry you had to hear it that way.
I'm sorry, I didn't know if I should.
It's all right. Just leave it there. Is it still on?
It's right there.
Hey, it's Lisa Carey. It is Friday, and I feel like an idiot doing this, but I just heard that there was a shooting over on Trescott, and I promise I'm not trying to be dramatic or even nosy. I don't know. Just checking.
I'm sorry I'm not trying to be dramatic, but I know how much you hate your ex-husband, and I know he lives on Trescott. So yeah, I'm just calling to be nosy to see if you actually shot your ex-husband. Is really what she wanted to say. Let's be honest. You don't call someone and you're like, oh, no. You're being a nosy Parker, which is fine. But let's be honest. You wanted to know if either she's in the police station or what. You're Curious George. That's what you were. Did you notice Donna just barely shaking her head no a few times during the trial? Yeah. She's losing it already. And we know that the judge rules are for everyone else. I predict the judge will admonish the defense in front of the jury probably Monday. Ooh. You think so? So why isn't she hysterically crying when she hears the voicemail? Taking the time to say sorry and be extra polite is suspicious. Yeah, what are you sorry for? You answered your phone? Patricia Burns, your description of Jackie is spot on, and yes, Donna will still go down. Yes, she will. I always laughed when I heard that because it's just being a nosy Parker. That's okay. You can be nosy Parker, you can be a Curious George, but really what you wanted to say was, yeah, so I know your ex-husband lives on Trescott, and I know how much you hate him. And remember that joke you told me that your brother was going to get a hitman for you, but you got a TV instead? So yeah, I'm just wondering if you actually did it.
My friend. I hope all is well. I hope your sweet boys are well. And if there's anything you need, let me know. It just ran a chill down my spine when I heard that there was something going on Trescott. All right. 212-3080.
Hey, John.
All is well, and I will talk to you soon. Bye.
That's all right. You can stop it. Or is it stop automatically?
It's done.
Okay. Do you have your identification with you?
Elaine O says the YouTuber channel Never Truer Word is going to go over the testimony from the trial. He did Luis Rivera yesterday. Oh, that's nice. I'm glad. Hopefully he has a good show.
So you never took the last name of Markel?
I rewatched Donna when she went into full-blown acting mode while seeing the autopsy photos. I did not see one tear, and I froze it and zoomed in, and she's a monster. Melissa, that was evil sitting there. We all say evil. We see this and that, but you actually want to know what evil looks like. That was evil yesterday. She knew the Markels could see her. And she was carrying on like that. If you really want proof Donna was acting, right at the end of Friday, she looks at Fulford like, oh dear, that didn't go as we expected. Mm-hmm. He goes over language. He goes over language to tell if lying. That's very good. I wish I could pick up people's language and know that they're lying to me. Dry as dry can be. She didn't have a mountain of Kleenex like Wendy, though, so it wasn't that bad. It wasn't as bad as Wendy.
Adelson.
It was beautiful here today. I almost went to the ocean to see the hurricane waves, but I just got too busy and didn't do it. The audacity of her, right? Wendy hated Dan from the start. Bringing a law professor into a crime family was an act of rebellion by Wendy. All of this is due to her appalling, bratish behavior and childish want of her own. She hated Dan because he was smarter too, right? And her mom picked him, which is really baffling to me, but Everett sure gave her the benefit of the doubt when he said natural reactions and emotions. Yep. He's not going to put anything on the record. He's not going to say anything that could cause an issue. Jane, it's easy to find the end of Friday. It's right at the end. Check out Donna. I can play it for you guys. Fulford opening was so disrespectful and cringeworthy. Sat there with my mouth wide open. Couldn't believe what I was hearing. It's not disrespectful to call him Danny. Everybody calls him Danny. You're going to hear everybody calling him Danny, so we're also going to call him Danny. No, bitch, you're not. And I will say it louder for the people in the back. No, bitch, you're not. You do not have the right to call him Danny. You are defending the person that had him murdered. You do not have the right to call him Danny. You call him Mr. Markel, Professor Markel, Daniel, Dan. You do not have the right to call him Danny. And it is very effing disrespectful. Thank you, Rochelle. I should have asked. It's worth seeing. Yeah, I'll play it. I watched 3 times. I can't read her anymore. She still thinks she's going home. She does. Hey, Bumble. And had a rich, beautiful new woman in the children's life. Yep. And a more educated. And her family was way better off than the Adelsons. Let's do our friend Rochelle a favor and tap that like button. It really helps the engagement stat and the algorithm. Likes, high numbers. Thank you, I'm. Okay. Donna truly believes she has done nothing wrong. She believes her role in this was just words. Thank you, Michelle. I can't. My crazy Nan, when I saw it, I wanted to jump through the screen. I am telling you, that was the most disgusting, evil thing. It was horrible. Right, Patricia, his name is Professor Markel. Jackie, you over familiar ditch witch. I love it. She's a ditch witch. She's a ditch witch. I'm not sure if anybody's seen this. Hold on. I'm just going to stop sharing this for right now. And I'm going to remove myself from the screen. 1 second. Just for the ones in the back that didn't see it earlier. That is Harvey's twin brother. Donna fake crying right on cue as predicted during the crime scene and autopsy photos and descriptions. Yep. She sure as hell did. Okay, I'm going to play a little bit of this because I want the early part. And then we're going to show that end with Donna and Jackie. 1 sec, guys.
All right. There was a shooting at your home or your ex-husband's home at 2116 Trescott. Okay. Your ex-husband, Daniel, all right, has been taken to the hospital. He's not going to survive.
Oh my God.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I mean, that's a tremendous party. What happened?
Well, before we get into everything, I have to establish where you were and who you were with and so forth.
Okay.
Okay. And then once we've established all that, I can give you more details.
Okay.
Do you understand why I wanted you to come here before I discuss this?
Oh my God. I'm sorry.
It's okay. No, you have nothing to be sorry about.
I just don't understand. How did this happen?
Can you let me get over this hump, okay? Can we do that first? All right. Can you tell me what time you left your house this morning?
Yeah, I was there. I didn't leave this morning. I didn't leave until noon.
Okay. And
Oh my God. And I tried to drive up Trescott and I saw that it was blocked.
it was blocked at some point. I'm not sure what time it was
And I
blocked.
just thought, oh, there's maybe some trees down or something. Because sometimes
Oh, you're saying as you drove down which one of the side roads?
when I'm going to a friend's party tonight and it's a oh my God, what am I even talking about? I needed to buy, it's a stock the shelf engagement party, and so I went to buy bourbon.
Okay.
So I went to drive
I went to buy rye, not bourbon.
up Trescott to get to the ABC.
And I just want to say a comment to, I can't remember who said it, about YouTubers over exaggerating, blah, blah, blah. if this was me, let me put myself on camera. Sorry, guys. If this was me and a police officer said, your kids are okay, we know they're okay. We've checked. I don't give a flying fuck. I want to lay eyes on my children. Their father was just shot. I don't care what a cop is telling me. I don't care what anybody, a neighbor, a friend on the phone, I don't give a shit. I need to lay eyes on my children. And that's what it would have been. You take my phone. Here's the keys to my house. Here's the keys to my car. We will do this later. I'm going to go see my children. Right? Sobbing, 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 and then voice is normal again. I feel like Jackie was a judge. She knows a trick or two. And she worked with Georgia, so she knows how she moves. This is an octagon, not courtroom. Come next week. Mm-hmm. Yep. Exactly. Yep. Do what you'd want to put eyes on your children. Something very tragic just happened. You know, and if, like Wendy said, oh, we were getting along, it was getting better and all of this and all of that. It doesn't matter if it's your ex or not. You would have a real reaction to said person that you once loved, to the father of your children. She didn't. Hello, Bruce. Love this. She didn't have any normal reaction. Listen, I cannot stand my son's father. He's still alive, by the way, just so you know. I didn't pull a Wendy. And I couldn't stand at all. But there was a time that he tried to unalive himself. And I did whatever I could because that was my son's father. I actually put my shit aside. And I was there for him, for my kid. Not because there was, any love there. No. I was there for my kid's sake. So this stuff is ridiculous. She's ridiculous. Donna did some same crying voice thing in call with Charlie. Then immediately said something to Harvey in stern, normal tone. Wendy learned from the best. Yes, she did. Mm-hmm. The boys are going to need extra love and support, so Wendy stays to talk about her blue eyes and other nonsense. And that's another point, right, Jane? If they said, listen, we understand you want to go to your boys, we understand. We need to get through this. And the quicker we can get through it, the better. I would have sat back and I said, then ask your questions. And I would have answered each question directly, and that would have been it. I said, now you've got everything. I'm leaving. But she rambles and goes on about her eyes and the joke and then with Jane and all of it. It's ridiculous. Well, she was the only one in control of her and Dan getting on. So she would know, right? I fully expected Fence would protect Wendy like Rashbaum. Now the gloves are off and Cross will be fury. Jury will know she has the biggest motive. But here's the thing though, right, Armand? I agree with you. But they can't go after her about things if Georgia doesn't open the door. Because Everett has already said in your cross-examination of Wendy Adelson, you're confined to what the state questioned because of the use and derivative immunity. Yes, Armand, Charlie's defense was all about it. Absolutely was. Baby doll, she will plead the fifth on cross. Can she, though? Because she's compelled to testify because the use and derivative immunity, which also goes to cross. That's why Judge Everett said that they're limited to what they can. You can't judge a mother's reaction to this in relation to her kids. She may have wanted to deal with the police while she knew that the kids were safe and at daycare. That one aspect, I disagree with you. Okay, so we're going to put it this way. When this bitch drove to the crime scene, she saw crime tape, everything. Did she make a call to daycare to see if her kids were okay? No. Not at all. She didn't give two thoughts to that, because you know why? She knew that Dan already dropped them off because she knew when the murder happened. If she was innocent, though, the first thing she would have done is got out of her car at that crime tape and said, that's my ex-husband's house. He had my kids today. I need to know what's going on. She would have done that. Instead of going and getting bullet rye, not bullet bourbon, and putting gas in her car, she would have went and going to lunch with two other women. She would have drove her ass to that daycare. So yes, I can judge her on her mother, on being a mother. Because at no point during this whole thing did her kids come out. Did she think of her kids first? If you see crime tape by your ex-husband's house and you know he had your kids that evening, you have no clue when this happened. Are you not going to freak out about your children? Damn right you are. A good mom would. A good mom would. Do you think Wendy saw the earlier trials as a joke and now she's scared? I think she's scared not because of the trials. I think she's scared because she knows her number's up. She knew she had time because Georgia was only going one by one. So she knew her brother's trial. She was free as a bird, no worries whatsoever. Then her mother's arrest. So then she knows, okay, I've got a year. No worries. The only person that was happy when Donna's trial exploded, the first one, was Wendy Adelson. She was the only one happy about it. And you know why? Because that meant she had at least almost another year of not worrying about being arrested. Only person in all of this, YouTubers, Markels, Georgia, Everett, the only person happy was Wendy Adelson. Donna feels if I'm going down, then everyone involved goes down. Harvey thinks he's getting off and she gets life. He makes a new life for himself. I agree. I agree. That's probably what Harvey's thinking. Wendy should have been there just to know what she's up against. She can read Donna better than Laurel. Laurel will feed her some BS anyway. I think Laurel's going to have to tell her what was said. No, because she had friends pick up the kids from daycare. Yeah, she had them pick them up afterwards. And it was around 6 o'clock at night. It was late. Bet Wendy never paid family 1 penny for this, but I believe she will suffer the most from this. Wait and see. Karma often shows later to the party, but always there's to always there to shut out lights. Karma's a bitch, and Wendy Adelson's going to get introduced to her. Mistakes happen every day. Those kids could have accidentally been hurt. That's how you know that type of person she is, right? And that's how you know that drive to the crime scene. You can say anything else, but that drive to the crime scene, and instead of getting out of her car and inquiring about her children, that's how she knew. That's how she knew. She knew he was murdered, and she knew that when it happened, so she knew her kids weren't there. Was the crime tape far enough away from the house for her to really think it was just a down street? No, it was only 4 houses on each side. It was only 4 houses on each side. Patty's Playhouse actually showed on her channel where the crime tape was and where Markel's house was, where Danny's house was. She knew it was at the house. All the ambulance, everything, police cars were in their driveway. She knew it. That's right, L'Oreal. When she brought up her kids in the thing, was when her kids came up, when she was complaining that she couldn't properly parent them and need her parents' help. That's the time she brought up her kids. Kosher says, I'm with Metrics. Wendy got a high out of telling those boys what happened. Narcissistic people get dopamine rush from tragedy and seeing people crushed. Yep. She told her 2 boys that Uncle Charlie and Grandma did this. Oh, God, Patricia, I wouldn't put it past her. So Wendy doesn't know Rivera, threw her under the bus. But does she know now? Do you think she is actually watching stuff? I think Laurel told her. Her lawyer was in the courtroom. He'd have to tell her. And yeah, she's watching. She's too much of a narcissist not to. I can't do TCM anymore, but that sounds right. She was giddy on TV talking about human trafficking. Yep. So now that we know Wendy's dates Latin men, she must have known Sigfredo with the green eyes. Didn't we see the way he watched her walk out of that court? Yes, we did, Tattles. We can play that tonight. I'm going to keep track. We're going to say Sigfredo and Jackie and Donna. We're going to do these clips. Yeah, there you go, Paul. Bitch, meet Karma. Carla says, do cops put crime tape up for a fallen tree? Depends. But it depends. if it's blocking a road, things like this, or there's big trucks, I can't speak for the United States. I can only speak for Canada, right? And it would depend here on the situation. Yeah. George is going to ask Wendy if her mother is controlling. This time she will say absolutely, because mommy threw her under the bus. Yes. The questions that she's already been asked, I'm waiting to see the answers. Thank you, Victoria. If Wendy's a narcissist, wouldn't she be watching everyone with her name on it? Yep. Absolutely, she would, Tattles. Ricky Lee, hello. Livid, no tea. Not too sure. Who thinks Wendy's watching the trial this weekend? Guaranteed. Especially if Laurel said anything to her, she's gonna. Or she's gonna have Honeycutt do it and tell her. Yes, that's right. Caution tape and crime scene tape are two different things. Yep. You just can't. The whole mother thing is just, It's Wendy isn't watching. She loves to plead ignorance with all of this, as if she has nothing to do with this. I disagree. I think she pays very, very big attention to it. Clue. Rochelle. How are you, Clue? Listen, we all know she's got her flying monkeys. We all know she's got these. She may not watch it directly. She's got her flying monkeys watching it. They're reporting back to what they see and hear. There are some parents out there without maternal or parental instincts. Maybe she's one of, guaranteed she's one of them. These are a plaything. These are a pawn for her. These boys were nothing but a pawn for her. And she feels she won because she got the pawns and Danny didn't. Can you believe that the killer Louise shows more personality and realness to the jurors than Donna and her Timu attorneys? Yeah. Yep. David says Wendy will be arrested in September. Just saying, from your mouth to God's ears. Whatever higher power you believe in. Whatever higher power. I'm thinking the same way after yesterday. I hope so. Do you think Harvey is worried about being charged? He did have sleepless nights during the bump days. Oh. Yeah. Yep. I think he is. And I think that the only reason he's in that courtroom is because Donna's demanded it. Because she didn't want the optics of nobody's there supporting like Charlie had. You think it's going to be after Donna's convicted, not before? I want it as she's walking out of the courthouse. I wanted it yesterday. Let's be honest. Yep. To a narcissist, you're either useful or in the way. Tattle says Harvey's probably upset. His family is ruined, but he knows it's him and Donna now. He knows it's their turn. Bumble says if a tree falls, they bring tree cutter trucks, chippers, and flagmen, not cops, unless a car got smashed, right? Try to erase everything you know, and what do you think the jurors think of Donna after day one? What I think the jurors think of Donna after day one is that she's this little old lady. They haven't seen the bump yet. They haven't read all the emails yet. They haven't heard some of the calls yet. So right now, she's just a little old lady. That's what I think. And that's probably what, if I was to try to take myself out of what I know, I would probably be seeing that too. This is kind of odd. She's a little old lady. She has clue. Yep. It's going to be fascinating a couple of weeks. Let's see all the new emails between Donna and Wendy. They have thousands of new ones. Plus, remember, Sarah Yusuf is still on the witness list. So who knows? If a tree falls on Trescott, can it be heard by Donna with her big jumbo ears? Oh my God, that's great. The jurors probably think that Donna must have done something to get her in this position that she's in now. Personally, I would exchange all of Sigfredo's sentence for Wendy's life in prison conviction. Yep. Yeah. I would. So right now it's up to only people that can make a deal or any type of impact would be Charlie or Wendy. Charlie, they could offer a chance at parole. And I know people are going to say, oh, they don't do that in Florida. Yes. Same as what they would do with Katie. They would commute the sentence and resentence them as not life, but second degree or something like that. And which then they could offer parole. I think Charlie's the only one. She did not do this alone. That's what I think they think. Oh, so that's nice. So you're thinking the jury is actually probably thinking, she's in on it, but she didn't do it alone. Well, that's better than what I was thinking. It's hard to be walking down the street, doing nothing, and suddenly, bam, wind up on trial. Right? That one step almost to freedom, and she just couldn't get there. She wasn't a little old lady 11 years ago. Exactly. Christine, exactly. And that is why I'm so glad that the state put up the picture of Donna Adelson 11 years ago. The jury cannot judge what they're seeing today, because what they're seeing today isn't the same person 11 years ago. Exactly right. Could you play Luis Rivera testimony yesterday so we can analyze Donna's various reactions? They were listening. I can play it. I only put Wendy up because we were having the mother talk, and I was just like, but you know what? We don't even need to listen to her to know she's a horrible ass mother. I call it as I see it. I think we are going to see a lot of new information none of us have seen before during the, guaranteed. Guaranteed, because there was a lot of stuff that would have been hearsay. It would have been just Donna, right? So now it's going to come out. I'm just going
8:30 on Monday morning, we will go through any predicate.
I'm going to go back to Luis Rivera's. What the hell? Got a butterfly in here. How the hell did I get a butterfly in here? Come here, little butterfly. Come here. Come on. Come on. I got a butterfly flying in my room. Maybe it's my uncle saying hello. That is the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Yeah, maybe it's my uncle. I'll just let the butterfly be. Okay, we're going to watch Luis Rivera.
What's that?
May I address the court while she's working on the
Go
jury?
ahead.
I would like some clarification on the hearing that is going to be conducted outside the presence of the jury regarding State's Exhibit 60.
No, thank you.
My takeaway from our sidebar was that I was going to authenticate every single page. The defense has now advised me they only have limited objections to State 60, so I would ask for some clarification on what we're doing there.
Starting 60, the defense can be heard.
I think we resolved that with the court's ruling already, Your Honor.
I believe Ms. Kaepernick just brought it up because there might have been a discussion while I was at the room.
I think Ms. Fulford thought that she was referring to some of the.
I thought you were referring to the email.
Oh, no, I'm
For
referring to the
64,
divorce.
State Exhibit 64 has been admitted, with the only exception being AA for right now.
Right, that was my bad. I thought that's what she was referring to when I said
Okay.
hers.
What a nice little moment that was. I'm like, where the heck did a butterfly come from?
As to State 60, the foundation has begun with the detective as to any other witnesses that you intend to link up the parts of the foundation with. You are certainly permitted to do so.
Is there an objection to it right now being admitted?
I believe
so-
You can tell that Georgia is so frustrated with Jackie. It's unbelievable. Crime of coffee. Go check your son hasn't metamorphosized behind your back.
Action was foundation as to showing emails or communication.
I will say this though. My son called me this morning and he's like, Mom, like, what happened in the trial? I'm like, oh boy, here we go. You don't want to go down this rabbit hole. I'm like, you do not. And so I was telling them some, and ended up the call was like 2 hours. And he's like, yeah, I'm not going to ask that question anymore.
That link up exactly with what the pleadings are.
Yes, sir. And will that be in reference to each pleading or just select pleadings?
Mr. Zellman, Ms. Fulford.
Judge, my understanding from the court as they move through their case, we'd like them to establish that has been indicated.
I'm getting it to Louise here.
Ready?
Here we go. Yeah, it's not a great question. If you don't really care, it's not a great question. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm blunt and I have no filter. So if I feel like calling Donna a bitch, a twat waffle, things like these are words that are going to come out of my mouth. I apologize, but that's. Oh, yeah. We actually, myself and the coffee crew, actually sent Judge Everett for Donna's first trial. We sent him a dozen red velvet cupcakes. And then the trial went. So Everett got red velvet cupcakes the next day. He absolutely does. Yeah. Patty looked great in green and very professional. Update during the trial. She looked amazing. Patty is looking amazing. I'm just going to say it. And I know somebody's going to send me a message and go, oh, you sit there and you say something nice about Patty. Well, I did. Patty looks amazing. It's my daughter's birthday today. Happy birthday, Alex, my little lamb chop. Happy birthday, Alex. Hope you have a wonderful day. Hope you had a wonderful day.
So you're closer to that microphone.
All right, you're entering the courtroom.
He's like, I just pushed myself forward. Now I got to stand up. Okay, I'm going to say this. Is it bad that I don't really hate Luis Rivera? Like, I don't have a hatred for him.
Everyone can be seated. Mr. Rivera, please raise your right hand to be sworn. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give will be the truth?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. Please speak loudly and clearly.
Yes, sir.
You may examine.
Sir, please introduce yourself and spell your name.
Luis Rivera, Luisrivera.
Mr. Rivera, where are you from?
I'm from Puerto Rico.
Okay, but were you living in Miami back in 2014?
Yes, ma'am.
How long did you live in Miami?
My whole life.
That's right.
You were born in Puerto Rico, though?
Yeah.
Okay, but moved to Miami at what age?
2 years old.
Okay. Have you been convicted of a felony?
Yes, ma'am.
Including the murder that we're here about today?
Yes, ma'am.
Exactly. And Armand, you're right. Rich people exploiting poor people to do their dirty work. No, that's what I said. It is wrong, but I guess it because he's the only one that actually said, you know what, this is what happened. That's not one of the Markel boys. No, he's not an Adelson. No, he's not a Markel boy. Hey, Leah. Right? He would have rather robbed Charlie or Wendy.
It's 5 felonies, sound correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And you're currently incarcerated?
Yes, ma'am.
Is that for this case or this case and another case?
Both. Well,
Both. So it's a federal sentence and this sentence.
the state case.
Okay. What did you plead to in this case?
This case, guilty
Guilty to what?
to second-degree murder.
If you can speak up, Mr. Rivera, that'd be so.
Guilty to second-degree murder.
Thank you.
One moment, Mr. Rivera.
What was your sentence on the second degree murder?
19 years.
Okay, and that was concurrent with your federal sentence, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and what did you have to do in exchange for getting a 19-year sentence?
I had to cooperate.
What does cooperation mean to you?
Well, telling.
Telling on who?
My co-defenders, Garcia, Katie.
All right, did anybody ever tell you what to say?
No, ma'am.
Has anybody ever told you anything other than to tell the truth?
No, excuse me?
Has anybody told you to say anything other than the truth?
No,
Has anybody promised you anything other than the sentence that you got in exchange for cooperation?
no, ma'am.
Right?
Did anybody ever tell you, oh, you have to testify about a specific person to get a deal?
No, ma'am, not at all.
The dumbest person alive. Here's another woman that didn't give two shits about her kids. Katie Magbanua. Didn't give two shits about her kids, and I don't care what everybody says. They're going to say, well, it's because she thought Sigfredo Garcia was going to get the death penalty. Sigfredo told her to take the deal. She could have walked right out of prison, right out of jail. No criminal record, no nothing. The dumbest person alive. I'd speak to Lewis with a hello. I never trust Katie for shit. Yeah.
Have you been offered anything on your federal sentence from doing this cooperation on this case?
No,
As part of your negotiation or your lawyer's negotiation of this case, did you give up what's called a proffer, a recorded proffer?
yes, ma'am.
And even back then, when you gave the proffer, did anybody tell you what you needed to say there?
No, ma'am.
She probably still doesn't have a story.
Were you hired to participate in the murder of Dan Markel?
Yes, ma'am.
Who hired you to be involved in the murder?
Well, I got it from my friend, Dudo Garcia.
Is that Sigfredo Garcia?
Yes, ma'am.
How did you know him?
Childhood friends.
So to cooperate and get this deal, you had to turn on one of your best friends.
Yes, ma'am.
Who enlisted Sigfredo Garcia to be a part of this murder?
Katie.
Who's Kate?
I agree, Patricia, and that's what I said. Like, I'm not taking away what he did, and he's guilty of sin. But there's just some reason I don't have the same hatred for him as I do the others. Guilty of sin. Would not say anything different. But there's less anger and hatred towards Luis. Yes, no matter what, he's a criminal. We don't know what all he's done that we don't know about. True enough. But he said he robbed. But who is it? Katie's trial? Or Charlie's trial? It might have been Charlie's trial where he said he robbed drug dealers. James Walsh says, you wonder about this guy. Is he a dead man walking when released? He served up Sigfredo, but Sigfredo wasn't part of the Kings, right? Sigfredo was acquaintance to Luis, but he wasn't part of the Kings. So I think that's why Luis is still here, because Sigfredo wasn't part of the Kings, had no tie to the Kings except for his best friend, Luis. Oh, Patricia. I'm so freaking glad I wasn't drinking my coffee. Oh my God. Oh my God. And when I'd say I have dinner with him, I don't mean on a date. Well, Patricia's got that covered, Michelle. Luis ribs and steals from drug dealers, so he can't be all that bad, right? That's what he's. I don't know, guys. I'm not. Oh my God, Patricia. I would sleep with him, but I wouldn't love him. Oh, mother of God. You never know what's going to be said in the chat here. Adelsons are highly educated with college degrees and investment portfolios, and illiterate gang leader is taking them to the school. Ironic, right? Oh. Don't be sorry, Patricia. That was so good. I was not. I'm like, oh boy, here we go. We've gone off
His
the
wife?
rails.
Is that Catherine Magbanua?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you know who enlisted her to be involved in this murder?
Not really.
Was it a murder for hire?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you know that somebody was paying Katie?
Yes, ma'am.
And Katie was the one that brought the money to you all, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And what was the purpose of this murder as you understood it?
That they wanted the kids.
Who wanted the kids?
Wendy.
Okay.
You never know what's going to happen here because I interact with the chat. Chat's the most important thing to me. You never know. And I don't pick and choose who to talk to. I talk to everyone. You never know. Oh.
And did you understand that you were killing the father of the kids so that Wendy could have the kids?
Yes, ma'am.
Have you previously referred to a dentist being involved?
Yes, ma'am.
Who was the dentist?
Charlie.
And how was he related?
Katie's boyfriend, side piece, whatever you want to call him.
All right, so Katie was the wife of Garcia, but also the girlfriend of the dentist?
Yeah.
Did you have any contact with the dentist ever?
No.
Did you have any contact with any member of the Adelson family?
No, ma'am.
Everything went through Katie, right?
Yes, ma'am.
What did the dentist, if you know, have to do with the lady in Tallahassee who needed her kids?
I don't know nothing about them. I don't know nothing about that family.
Who was in charge of getting the money after the job was done?
Katie.
How much were you to be?
Oh, happy. I see Luis as that one person that if I was in a suitcase Sarah situation, he'd protect the literal F out of me. I love that you said suitcase Sarah situation. Oh, does anybody miss Sarah Boone? No, men, please. Slides and socks are not attractive. Stop it. Just stop it. I got you on this one, Jane.
Paid for your part in this crime?
35.
$35,000?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you know the total amount that the job paid?
No, not really.
Did you know how much Garcia got?
Right.
40, I believe.
$40,000?
Yeah.
And did you know how much Katie got?
No, I don't know. I can't remember. But I think it was like 40. I think it was, total was be like 100, something like that.
Okay. Somewhere in the neighborhood of $100,000.
Yes, ma'am.
Was it a one-time payment or was it a payment that occurred over time? What you got?
No, it's a one-time payment.
What did you know about the
Oh,
man that you
Lord.
came to Tallahassee to kill?
I don't know nothing about him.
How did you know who to kill?
Constituto Garcia.
How did he know?
Katie.
Did he have some information?
Leah, that's brilliant. If I was a juror, I'd be wondering why Donna's blouses were not buttoned up properly and why she chose stripes. Prison stripes? Yeah, you'd think she would have stayed away from the stripes. Oh, Luis, listen, man, when you get out, I can hook you up. Just saying. His voice is like gravel and honey. Oh. Oh, boy. Did Sarah Boone get life or what? Yeah, she got life. Sounds like a lot of us women might need a date. Oh. They wouldn't let her get her Botox in there. The ladies' comments in here they always are. It's great. We have so much fun in here. There once was a woman called Boone whose lawyers all thought her a loon. She caused non-intentional death because she drank like a meth and ignored her dead boyfriend till noon. Just a little flashback to Sarah Boone. I know, right? Poster board. At least, okay, let's give them one thing, guys. At least it's not puzzle pieces. It's not a graphic of different puzzle pieces that don't fit into that spot. Leah says a tree did come down on Dan's house. Check out Moms for Justice. She did. Yes, but it came down a year after, Leah. It didn't come down then. It was karma. It came down a year after the murder. And Wendy had to put a whole new roof on to sell the house. This is why prison guys get so many girlfriends. They just project their fantasies onto them. Yeah, there you go. Watch out, Daniel. The women are out tonight. And they are sassy tonight. Yes, Daniel, did you see it? For Justice did a real good show on it. I wonder if Jackie thought that the poster board was going to be a good idea for the jury. Like they can't read PowerPoint. Or did Donna have a budget? And the budget was blowing, so they couldn't do graphics. I knew what you meant, Paddles. City uses red tape for down trees, not yellow tape, Wendy. Donna is shit at picking attorneys. The first Rashi ripped her a new arsehole, and this one is a proven liar and a con artist. You couldn't make this shit up. Nope. Nope, you can't. It's like they gravitate to each other. It's the whole tree thing was complete karma. Complete karma. You know, you said a tree fell? Well, here's a tree. Now you got to put a whole new roof on before you can sell my house. Dan probably knocked that tree over. Before you sell my home, my kids' home, you're going to have to fix a roof. Exactly, Tattles. Exactly. I don't care if it was a tree, a rabbit, or a taco truck. I want to know what the police are doing outside my ex-husband's house where my kids slept. Absolutely.
About the man you were here to kill?
Yes, ma'am.
Tell him what that was.
I was a piece of paper with his picture on of his face and the address.
Picture of Dan Markel's face?
Yes, ma'am.
And the address of what? Where he lived?
Of his house, yes.
Did you and Rivera refer to each other? I'm sorry, you and Garcia refer to each other as brothers?
Yes, ma'am.
Daniel, he's on the witness list, but he's been on the witness list for every trial. They did do a deposition and then in-camera hearing over Rob, but I'm almost betting he will testify in this trial. I almost bet it's a given this time. I was tempted to write a letter to Luis and thank him for telling us the truth, but I chickened out. Laugh out loud. I don't want a pen pal situation to ensure. So, where did I put that? Because there is some new people here that didn't hear me. So there's quite a few of you last night that I told before that phone call happened that I was going to rate Donna one last time. And it wasn't going to be nice because I didn't want to be nice this time. So, Clue, you didn't hear me say it. Be Kind, you didn't hear me say it. Leah didn't hear me say it. So I'll read it again. This is what I wrote to Donna last night. That performance you put on was nothing short of pathetic. Your attempt to feign grief while simultaneously throwing your own children under the bus was repulsive. You think crocodile tears and weak excuses will sway anyone? You underestimate the intelligence of the jury, and you certainly underestimate the unwavering eyes of the public who have followed this case meticulously. This isn't a game, Donna Sue. This is about justice for a life stolen, justice for Dan Markel. And your desperate charade won't absolve you of your actions in this horrific crime. The putrid stench of your existence pollutes the very air I breathe. Justice will be served, and the charade you call a life will crumble into dust. May your days be filled with the torment you so freely inflict upon others. May you, Charlie, Wendy, and Harvey rot in hell. Actually, hell is too good of a place for all of you. Sincerely, Rochelle and the coffee crew. Crime and coffee crew underneath. So that was my last email to Donna Sue Adelson. May she fucking choke on it. I cannot stand that woman. Happy says, wait, no, that would be untruthful. We can't dabble on untruths in life. Strike my comment. No prison pass for me. Clue says, you don't seem to make short videos, but you certainly could make an excellent short video of you just going over the letters of Evil Donna. Yep, I could. I was so mad what she was doing in that courtroom that I had enough. You had us at pathetic. I'm sure she won't reply. You know that Wendy's email address is just her name plus Gmail. Still, she hasn't changed it. Oh, don't entice me. Don't entice me. Clue says, I love her now eating her babies. I love it. Yeah. I would love a letters with Donna video. Thanks for reading that out. Oh, I will do it. And I did. I put Coffee Crew because I know the Coffee Crew we're right there, right? I understand. They're all going to cannibalize each other. Yeah. So when I have been writing her, I've been writing her just as me. I didn't tell her I have a YouTube channel, didn't tell her any of that. Sorry, Luis, I have to interrupt you for a second, sir. This time I put Crime and Coffee Crew. Tell your daughter, tell your husband to go check the channel out. Just so you know, Harvey, if you're watching, fuck you, you douchebag. That's what I have to say. Because she will get this. It takes about 4 days for her to get, by the time it gets processed and it gets released to her tablet or whatever. It takes 4 days. So she'll get this in 4 days. So she knows I'm talking about day 1. So we know who you are. We're watching you.
Moving to evidence states 45, Your Honor.
Exactly.
No, Your Honor.
States 45 is admitted.
Is that you and Mr. Garcia?
Yes, ma'am.
Please silence your phone.
Is that Ruth's phone again? Rochelle, are you going to get put on Donna's to sue list? She's exonerated. There's a good chance. Clue says, Crime and Coffee, do you write her snail mail? No. So she has, with the jail, first it was Leon County and then Wakulla. So you have to look up Wakulla, and then you have to look up the inmate's name. Really helps if you have their number. And then you have to buy what they call stamps to send an email through the tablet. So 5 stamps cost, I think it was like $10 for 5 stamps. And you can either gift the inmate a stamp each time you send a letter so they can send it back to you. So what I did in the beginning is that first letter I wrote, I gifted a stamp. And then she wrote back and then she told me, you don't have to gift the stamps. I'm fine. I don't need a gifted stamp. So then we were just writing back and forth. It was only costing me 1 stamp to write her instead of 2. Yeah, she'd be coming after all of us. Yeah, I seen that Dateline reporters in the courtroom. Okay, so the young man right here is family member to the one paralegal. Has no ties to Donna, no ties to the Adelsons, no ties to Markel. It's just a young man that's related to a paralegal. How much per stamp? You can only buy them in like 5. You can buy 5, 10, and then I think it jumps to 20 if I remember, but I was just buying them in 5 because I wasn't sure like if she was going to write in the first place. But it was $10 American. not Canadian. Charlie thinks the jury was too stupid to not believe his idiotic story. Narc's gonna narc. Yeah, I think he will. He's the only one of the Adelsons that know what his future looks like. Donna knows what jail looks like. She has no idea what prison looks like. He's the only one that knows that this day is going to be the same day for the rest of my life. It's his turn to jump if he wants to jump. There you go. Thanks, Clue. It's been a while. The last time she wrote me was before her motion about being assaulted in the bathroom. Because she wrote me talking about her routine. And, well, she divulged. I didn't ask her what her routine is. She divulged her routine. And she, right in the email, stated she gets up before all the women get up. Sorry, correction, she don't call them women. She calls them girls. Before all the girls get up, she gets up. She has her shower. That way she doesn't have anybody around her while she's showering. Then she does laundry. And she also said how she gets in trouble for doing laundry so much. Then she will, if one of the guards left a Tallahassee Democrat laying around, she will grab it, she will read it. And then the girls wake up. She literally said, I have about an hour of quiet time before the girls wake up. So and she doesn't shower at night, she said. She showers first thing in the morning. So all that shit she said on the stand, no. Not, it was her timeline. So, and before anybody asks, yes, I did send that email off. I did do the right thing. After I watched that motion hearing, I did send that email off. She's talked to me about the one day she was doing laundry, and then she had to speak to a nurse, and some woman stole all her socks out of the laundry. So Harvey constantly keeps her in socks because for some reason women like to steal socks. Girls like to steal socks. Talked about teaching one young lady to read, talked about teaching someone math, which she really enjoyed because it made her feel like she was useful, stuff that reminded her of when she was teaching. She talked about how none of the girls in there are educated, how stupid they are. They wouldn't even know who the last 3 presidents were. One girl doesn't even know how many states there is. Like, these are the things she would go on about. That's she would ramble on and on and on. Love this sock talk, yeah. She told me for Charlie's birthday that Harvey was flying to see Charlie, and it was a long day because he had a lot of layovers. there was no direct flight, and that hopefully he got there before visitations were over so he could be there with Charlie for his birthday. Donna was hoping for a friend after 2 rows of no-shows. I hope your email caught her deep. She really needed a friend. Yep. And I did tell her I was going to be there. I did tell her I was going to be at the trial. But due to everything that's going on in the world right now, anyone that doesn't know, I'm Canadian. So I am staying home. Sucks. I'm angry about it because I wanted to be there. But it's funny to see that it's only Harvey there. I'll start a channel, Socks Talk. There you go. Tattle says, what kind of mother uses her son like that? Yeah, I don't get it.
Have you ever been to Tallahassee before you came for this case, related to this case?
Never in my life.
How many times did you come to Tallahassee related to this case?
This case twice.
So were you with Secreto Garcia both times?
Yeah.
Was that one time in June and one time in July?
I believe so.
Okay, and July was the time, second time was when the murder happened, is that right?
Yes, ma'am.
Was it just the two of you on both of these trips?
Yes, ma'am.
Objection, States 44.
No objection.
Introduce States 44, Your Honor.
States 44 is admitted.
Publishing States 44. Who's this right here?
Garcia.
And this?
Katie.
Who's that?
My baby mama.
Your child's mother?
Yes, ma'am.
What's her name?
Jessica.
Okay, and that's you there?
Yes.
Was this picture taken before or after the murder?
I can't remember.
At the time of the murder, was Katie with the dentist? Was Katie with Garcia? Was she with both?
Both.
Were you at the time of this murder living with Jessica Rodriguez?
Yes, ma'am.
There's an address on the rental car contract, 1515 Northeast 135th Street, number 14. Do you recognize that address?
That's my apartment. Yes, ma'am.
All right, let's talk about the first trip that occurred in June. How did you get here for that trip?
Well, we rented a car.
Who rented the car for the June trip?
The first one.
Yeah, if you remember.
I can't really remember. Been so long.
But one of you, either you or Sigfredo?
Yeah, I think it was Fredo. I rented the Prius, so I never rented on the truck.
Okay, so Garcia rented the car for the June trip, but it was a rental car that y'all brought up here.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and did you take the same route on both trips?
Now we know that Donna was lying about Big Bertha. Where do you think Donna got those oversized clothes? The one she's wearing now? At least she has Harvey there. I just think of Charlie sitting there alone in the courtroom. His mother pushes him to do this and then leaves him to sit there alone. Yep. Even the way it looks now is bad. If you had so many people that supported you, where are they? And not only that, the optics are horrible. And then you're going to have your 3 kids testifying against you. Bloody hell. She couldn't look him in the eye. She just couldn't look at him. Yep. Night, Clue. Have a wonderful night. I love the optics of Harvey sitting alone. The defense probably asked the Pears family to sit there for optics. I agree. I absolutely agree. Oh, I think he's vile. Yep. Hey, Patty Ann. How are you? Question for you, Patty Ann, because you worked for Harvey. If you would have been able to make it to the trial, would you have sat near him? I have to show you something, Patty Ann. You would have? Might have been able to get some good gossip. So I'm just going to remove Luis from the stage for a moment. I have to show behind him where Patty is. Okay. You wouldn't have sat right next to him. I'm going to take myself off the stage and I'm going to take Luis off the stage. But Patty, tell me if this is not Harvey's twin. Oh, Patty says, I think that is reserved for Donna's peeps. At this point, I'm actually would be very shocked if Judge Everett doesn't release those seats. I'd be very shocked now. Leah says, sorry for being mean, but I think the optics were great, especially to see those signs on there, reserve signs that nobody. Oh, no. The optics are great for everyone, yes. But the optics for Donna, seeing reserve seats sitting behind her and nobody there, those optics are very bad for the defense. Very, very bad. Yeah.
Get to Tallahassee?
Shit, I don't remember.
Okay, and did he have the paper with the picture of Dan Markel on both
Hi, Lisa.
trips?
Yes.
And what did you do on the first trip?
We drove by here and
Yep.
we just followed him around to see where he lived and shit. But
Okay, were you planning to kill him on the first trip?
Pending what my husband's cardiologist says Monday, there's a chance I might go up. Oh, please, please, please let us know what's going on. Yep, her team specifically asked for 2 rows for family and friends, but no one would come. Turns out seat fillers are an expensive, maybe more than discounted. Yep. Can anybody get into that courtroom or it's an overflow room? No, anybody can get in, Brooklyn. If you're there when the doors open, you can get in. You will go. You will go, Brooklyn. Oh my God. Brooklyn, you tell me if you can go and I will have you on to tell us what's going on. I would, that would be awesome. Yeah, that was amazing stare down. That was an amazing stare down. Yeah, supposedly they think it's because they don't want their screens viewed from right behind, as if a camera can't see from a mile away, right? That's their new thing. Take the reserve signs down then. He has that look in his eyes that shows he has a deep, dark pit of nothing where his soul should be. But you would still, you know what? Looks like it's not quite full, but I think by closing statements, it'll be packed. Yes. Tomorrow, Monday will be busy. There'll be a lot of people there Monday because Wendy Adelson is guaranteed to testify Monday. Yeah, they want something on their, they want to have something on their screen to throw a trick. Yeah, I agree. Yes, the other day was opening statements, right? Now, anybody that follows this case would have thought Wendy was going to testify yesterday, which she should have, but the defense. Dave, will Wendy look at Donna? I think she'll do the exact same thing she did with Charlie. Side eye. She'll do side eye look. She'll do like, and then look away. Or she'll look down and look up. But yeah, she won't look directly at her mom. Which again is more bad optics, right? Why? Why won't you look at your brother? You don't think he did it. Why would you not look at him? Patty N. Oh, yes. I lost it. And I'm not going to lie to you. Did I make a phone call today and leave a message on an answering machine? Oh, yes, I did. Oh, yes, I did. Oh, I love you. I love you, Patricia. Crime and coffee. Have you seen his forearms? And you know what they say about men with big forearms? They wear big sleeves. Oh. Oh. Boy, oh boy.
Oh, I don't remember.
Okay, did you have a gun on the first trip?
Yeah.
Did you have a gun that you procured specifically to kill Dan Markel with?
Yes, ma'am.
And was that a gun that you bought off the street?
Yes, ma'am.
You bought it.
I bought it.
Okay. And were there any other guns in the vehicle for that first trip?
Patty, absolutely. She says everyone else calls him Danny. Well, going by that logic, called Donna Grandma Gotti. Yep. I'm sorry. You are defending a person that's been accused of being part of murdering Dan. You don't have the right to call him Danny. You need to show more respect and call him Mr. Markel, Daniel, Professor Markel. You do not have the right to call him Danny. No, sir. Mm-mm. Armand says, it's good Wendy did not testify yesterday. They will have a whole day with her on Monday. Also, she has the weekend to stew on what defense had done to her. Yes, I agree, Armand. I absolutely agree. Only friends who do shit. Sorry. Wow, I've got bad brain right now. Only friends who do sit there risk getting called out by the likes of us. Kind of risky for them. I agree. But if you're a friend of her, you deserve to be called out. You deserve to have that call out. I would butcher your name. So I'm just going to call you Cycle. Hello, Cycle.
No.
Because you honestly can't be a good person if your friendship aligns with people like that. You must have something not so nice inside you also. Gravel and honey. What a sexy way to describe his voice. Ladies, listen. What is it? It's 11 years. He got 19 years. So he's got about 8 years left. So what? 32, 33, 2033. He's going to be a free man. Just saying. Armand, oh, okay. I confess I'm forearm challenged. Oh. But you know what? Okay, I'd make a comment about this. She's got to be on pins and needles, bad optics, not sitting with dad. It's the first trial. She did not either sit in front of the Markels or behind the Markels. I'm glad she's out in that hallway. I'm glad she's out there. Oh, because Shabbat just ended. Because she had no choice. Sit in the hallway or sit on behind the Markels and not sit with her father. It's been a few years since Wendy was on the stand. Do you think she got rusty yet? Well, she said nothing but lies, right? So it's hard to remember her lies.
I think we had 2.
All right. And what was the other gun?
So 38.
Whose gun was that?
Garcia.
On that first trip in June of 2014, did you and Garcia go to Markel's residence?
Yeah.
And did you lay eyes on him that first trip?
I believe I passed by his house and scoped him out.
You said you followed him. You remember where?
Oh, this is great. What a night. Luis is like Johnny Depp. Neither of them will be truly happy until they meet me.
Or you followed him on the first trip?
Yeah, I followed him to
No,
the
I have a Johnny Depp crush. I will say that.
How long were you here that first trip?
Maybe I don't remember.
A couple days sound right?
Just a couple of days.
Why wasn't Dan Markel killed on that first trip, if you know?
If I remember, I wasn't gonna do nothing in front of no kids. But
He had the kids with him,
yeah, yes, he did.
but for whatever reason, it didn't happen on that trip.
We lost him. I believe we lost him.
Okay. And when you didn't get it done on that trip, was anyone angry at you?
At me?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
All right. Did you hear at some point that y'all were going to have to come back if you wanted to get the money and finish the job?
Yeah.
All right. So you did come back in July. Is that right?
We came back.
And that's when you came in the Prius.
Yes, ma'am.
And you rented the Prius, right?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
Okay. And that phone number that you wrote on the Prius rental agreement and wrote brother, that was Garcia's phone number?
Yeah, I think.
You took phones with you to tell?
Her pretending to get emotional when she talked about Danny drove me up the wall. This is the same woman that faked having cancer. And she sat there and talking about Danny. Shut up, bitch. That's what I was saying. Shut up. Wendy is so Amber Heard. Yes. Play date, not a stay date. Oh my giddy aunt, I'm 5'10".
I'll ask you for both trips, right?
Yeah.
Did you turn your phone off for the actual murder?
Yeah, I did.
What about Garcia? Do you know if he turned his phone off?
When the murder happened?
Yes, sir.
Shit.
Shit.
Man, I don't remember.
Okay. Did you stay in Tallahassee for a couple nights when you came here the second time?
Yeah, we stayed here for a night or two, I think.
Okay. Did y'all rent a hotel room?
Yes.
Do you know how many guns were with you on that second trip?
Nah, just one.
You only remember one gun on that trip?
Yeah, I remember one.
And that's the murder weapon?
Yes, ma'am.
The one you bought on the street?
Yes, ma'am.
What type of gun was that?
38.
That's a revolver?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you remember an incident where there was a shot fired into the floorboard of the Prius?
Yes.
Could you tell the jurors about that?
Well, we was driving. Garcia put the gun out and shot the gas line in the car.
Through the floorboard of the car?
Yes, ma'am.
Passenger side or driver's side?
Passenger side.
Okay, and that was the murder weapon that fired that shot?
Shit. Man, I don't remember.
Right.
Okay. But he was messing around with some gun and fired it into the car.
Yeah.
And were y'all driving in the car when that happened?
Yes, ma'am.
And did it disable the car?
It's the car started stopping little by little. It just started slowing down.
Okay, that's the Prius, right?
Yes, ma'am.
How did y'all get the car going again?
We seen somebody that he knew and stopped him and took him to the auto place to get a piece of hose to put it back together.
And the guy that you saw that he knew, are you talking about a local drug dealer here that y'all met on the first trip?
Yes, ma'am.
You
And
guys
that
are killing
person
me.
assisted you in getting some way to fix the car?
Yes, ma'am.
Who was good with cars, you or Garcia or both?
Garcia.
All right, so he was able to make a repair to the gas line?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you follow Dan Markel again during this second trip?
Yeah.
Did you follow him to the daycare?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you actually see him drop his children off at school that morning?
Absolutely, yes.
Did you follow him to the gym where he went inside and worked out?
Yes, ma'am.
Was there a reason the murder had to be done on the day that it was done?
I believe so. I believe he was about to leave.
Who was about to leave?
Markel.
About to leave town?
Yeah.
How did you get that information?
I got it from Tudo.
Where did he get the information?
From Katie.
How did she know?
Yep.
Wendy.
You think Wendy talked to Katie and told her Dan Markel's travel plans?
Yep.
Were you present for that
No.
phone call?
Absolutely.
But somehow you learned that Dan Markel was leaving town.
I still say if that sun pass transponder was not in that window, I don't know if we'd be here today. Because the bus videos couldn't get the license plate, any of that. And like even Isom said, there was thousands of those cars. If that sun pass transponder was not in that window, I don't know if we'd be here today. Joel said Wendy had an entourage. What is the psychology of her flying monkeys? Yep. I've seen Honeycutt. I didn't see the other ones that were with her, but she definitely goes with her flying monkeys. Thank God for technology. Yep. But Isom said it. Sanford said it. They were able to find that vehicle because of the transponder, the SunPass. So, and then I asked people in Miami, is it a sticker? Or is it something that can be removed and put back up? And they said it can be removed and put back up. So I'm sorry, but if they were smart, why didn't they do that? Why didn't they just pay tolls? Why? I don't get it. Her family is only to think she is following advice and staying away, while those around her are being told, I don't know, they did this until now. Help me, right? They will need to disinfect the chair of SDS after Wendy's testifying. Yeah, they will. Because she's a festive lady. Wendy defense needs a runaway and wind machine to enter court. It was a rental too. Thank God for the rental company putting SunPasses on their vehicles. I agree. But right, April, even though it was a rental, that SunPass could have been removed and they could have just paid tolls as they went. They wouldn't have been able to track that vehicle back to Miami because they couldn't get a clear tag from. Could have been it. They could have went out of state. They could have done anything. That I just don't know if we'd be here today. They were probably ignorant to the fact that the SunPass was digital. Oh, guaranteed. Guaranteed. But that's why I'm saying I agree with you guys. Like the dumbest hitman ever. First off, they were high as could be, drinking. Luis even got a ticket. I think Sifredo got a ticket too. Like, so yes, the dumbest hitman, but this family planned this hit. They could have had means to give the hitman a vehicle that couldn't be traced back to any of them. Be Kind says, off topic, but did Donna and Harvey drop off the damn money to Charlie? And then he stapled it together and put it in with his own money. So the cash Katie was given was from both Donna and Charlie. I don't think so. So here's my thought process on this damp, moldy money. When the first attempt did hit, I believe that's when the money was laundered. I believe that was when the money was laundered. Donna and Charlie and Harvey were probably there when it was happening. And Charlie stapled the money. Got put in a plastic bag in a brown bag. I don't think the money was ever, ever, ever in Charlie's safe. Katie never once testified to he took the money out of the safe. She didn't even see the money until the next morning, and Charlie just put the bag in her diaper bag. or sorry, in the car or whatever. I don't believe the money came out of Charlie's safe. I believe it was washed, laundered, whatever you want to call it, for the first attempt. And it was put in a bag, all of that, and it sat in that bag. And then the second attempt. Yes, Charlie did. Charlie testified to that. He testified that he took it out of the safe. But also, Katie was there in the morning. She never testified to it coming out of the safe. She testified that he handed her the bag of money. It wouldn't go moldy and that in a day. Yeah, he lied. He definitely lied. Charlie's lying. No way, right? Yep. Thanks for that, Rochelle. Yes, I see your point, but Donna surely dropped off the money. Yeah, absolutely. I believe the money was still at Harvey and Donna's house. And when they got confirmation that the hit was done, Donna and Harvey were heading to Miami. They did the money drop then. But I truly believe the money was laundered for the first attempt. It will cause mold fast in Florida. I get that. But it was in sandwich bags, like in Ziploc bags, and then put in a brown bag. It wouldn't have been able to be laundered in that little quick a time. So, and remember, there was a first attempt. So they would have had to pay after that first attempt if it actually happened. I believe 100% that the money was laundered for that first attempt. If she washed it, then she had to have gotten before Charlie had it. Yeah, it came out of their safe. It definitely came out of their safe. Come on, guys. Do you honestly think Charlie Adelson would have paid for all this? Paid for every bit of it? No. He wouldn't have went out of his way and put out $138,000 for his sister's benefit. He just wouldn't have. Yes, Charlie got it after it was wet and moldy. Yep. Exactly. Mommy and daddy paid. It was their money. They laundered it. And Charlie might have been involved with it and stapled it. Charlie might have stapled it when it got to him. I doubt it, because Katie was not too far off. Because he had said, my mom and dad have just left. So he wouldn't have had time to staple it then. It was pre-stapled. That's right. Only the parents paid. So I'm pretty excited that Luis threw under the bus, because to me, it means arrest for Wendy. I'm all about arresting Wendy. So am I, Paul. He stapled the money for some of it. Yeah, but I believe it was stapled and all that prior to the first hit attempt. Slightly sudsy, After all, guys, they did own a laundromat, right, too? They're on the recordings talking about the stacks of money in Donna and Harvey's safe. Everybody had a stack, right? Except for Wendy. Wendy didn't have a stack. They are the ones who were pressing so hard for this relocation. Yes. Yeah, that's like I sometimes people say Harvey paid for or Charlie paid for this. Come on. He was not going to spend his money on Wendy. Wasn't happening. Didn't Wendy say she does not know how the hitman knew about Dan's schedule? Wonder how she is going to explain this time. Exactly. There's no other way. None. Oh, kosher, that's brilliant. I'm seriously surprised they didn't try to pay this hit in rolled quarters. Yep. Does anyone remember the phone call where Donna is complaining about Wendy saying something about paying for her groceries, etc., and that she would have to pay her back? She's so pissed at her, really. Yeah, and then in that same call, she's talking because she's trying to say that was after Charlie's conviction. And because Wendy kind of ghosted them at that point. Yeah, she was rambling. She was pissed. Tattle says, remember the pain that they were all going to pay a portion. Remember the plan that they were all going to pay a portion of the $1 million to Dan to allow Wendy to take her kids down south. Yep. He bought her a TV because it was cheaper. I don't even think Wendy could wipe her own ass at this point. Honestly. The parents have probably always stapled their money, and for Charlie, it was learned behavior. Exactly. Because it's a very odd thing. Very, very odd thing. I've seen people use paper clips. I've seen people use rubber bands, things like that. Staples, never in my life have I heard of that. Poor Harvey having to field calls from all of them. Donna, Wendy, Charlie, and they probably all hate each other and ask him for gossip or messages. No sympathy for him, though. No. Wendy claimed they got it from his social media that Dan Markel was going on a trip. No, Wendy, they didn't surveil anyone's Facebook. Prison pass. She had lip fillers when she was a free woman. They putting everyone away before they put Wendy away because she has no one left to protect her. I think she goes before Harvey. Oh, yep. Or the tiny binder clips. Yep. Lucky Wendy dates smart, and she has a billionaire boyfriend to pay for all her stuff. The blonde was Wendy. Yep. In those calls, the level of resentment towards Wendy from both Charlie and Donna was really starting to ramp up. If I was Wendy, I would be on the next plane to Vietnam. Well, there's still a villa there that they put money on. Either Harvey has to come out of retirement, or those are do-it-yourself veneers for the snitches. I don't know what to think of these snitches, honestly. I don't. But listen, if they're being paid in conversory, like in treats and stuff like that, or they got out and they got some kind of money given to them, that's traceable. It's traceable. So Monday is Wendy day. The handwritten script will be interesting. Listen, I knew this trial was going to be interesting. I knew it was going to be a good trial. I didn't realize how good of a trial it was going to be until until the defense opening statement. I was like, oh, here we go. How did the TV repair guy explain to his boss about how long it took at Wendy's place? Did he not have to go to other appointments? Questions that need to be asked from the TV guy, right? State taking a big risk with the snitches. Not sure how jury will feel about it. It is, Armand. I'm not too sure how to with this one. Yeah, the defense didn't want the snitches in, so there has to be something to it. The veneers are free, but they have to fly to South Dakota, laugh aloud. I know Chuckles can't practice anymore. Oh, my God. Did the TV repair appointment include 18 minutes of Wendy talking to Charlie? That's so rude. Yeah, it would have. But to be honest, just because you have somebody there repairing something, you're not just standing over their shoulder, right? You kind of would still carry on with your life. I don't think she had the red dress yet, but maybe that owl t-shirt really must have done it. You sort of have to take it with a grain of salt. Somebody telling you a story about what happened to them in jail. Yes. Well, look at Donna's story about what happened to her in jail is fucking lies. She's a liar. Absolute liar. Did not happen. And like I said, never once asked her about her daily routine. Never once. She gave that information freely. Rewind. Donna wanted a speedy trial. Donna wants delays. Donna wants to emergency depose the snitches. Donna wants to suppress the snitches. OMG, Donna, right? Donna wants sympathizers. Yeah. It's absolutely insane. This trial is going to be crazy. I'm almost wondering if Wendy testifies and you know how they say, is this witness free to go? And usually Georgia will say, yeah, she's free to go about her business or what, things like that. I think she's going to say, we're going to keep her under subpoena. Because I could see her having to come back and rebut some things that are said.
The day after he was killed.
I'm going to make
Yes,
this
ma'am.
copy, guys.
So it had to be done that day or he'd be gone.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And that came through Garcia to you from Katie.
Yes, ma'am.
And when you say Wendy, did you know who Wendy was at the time that all this happened?
No, ma'am.
Okay, but you did know there was a lady that you were helping get some kids back in Tallahassee.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Were you the driver of the green Prius?
Yes, ma'am.
Have you had a chance to see the gym video and the bus video?
Yes, ma'am.
Are you driving the Prius in those videos?
Yes, ma'am.
What happened when you got to the driveway of Dan Markel?
Well, I pulled up right behind him, and Garcia jumped out and shot him.
How many times did Garcia shoot Mr. Markel?
Twice.
Did he shoot him? Where was the victim when he was shot?
He was inside his parking garage, and his sitting down on the driver's side on the phone.
And did Garcia shoot him through the window, if you know?
Through the window.
How long would you say you were in the driveway?
Just seconds.
How was it decided which one of you would be the shooter?
Because I wasn't gonna do it.
You didn't want to be the shooter?
No.
On the bus video, we see somebody in a white shirt kind of jumping around in the passenger seat. Is that Mr. Garcia?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you remember what was happening when he was doing all that jumping around?
I think he was trying to hide a gun. If I'm not mistaken, he was trying to hide it.
What did happen to the gun?
It got thrown away.
Thrown away where?
In the ocean somewhere.
All right, who threw it in the ocean somewhere?
He did.
All right, was that on the way back to Miami?
Yes, ma'am.
At some overpass somewhere between here and Miami?
Absolutely.
Where did you go after the murder? Go home?
We had to stop somewhere to eat. Then we went home.
Did you stop at an ATM?
I don't remember.
I'm gonna show you states exhibits 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, and 43. So 38 through 43.
Yes, ma'am.
Are these images fair and accurate photos of you pulling through an ATM?
Yes, ma'am.
And the date, July 18th, 2014?
Yes, ma'am.
Pembroke Pines, is that on the way home from Tallahassee?
Yeah.
That's you at the ATM. Are you the driver?
Yes, ma'am.
And who's that in the passenger seat?
Garcia.
Absolutely kosher.
Publish states, introduce states 38 through 43.
Any objection?
No objection.
States 38 through 43 are admitted.
May I publish?
You may.
Is that the vehicle you were driving the day the murder was done, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Publishing 39. Is that you at the ATM machine?
Yes, ma'am.
States Exhibit 40. Is this Mr. Garcia? Is he your passenger?
Yes, ma'am.
States Exhibit 41. He's the passenger that was jumping around when we saw the car in Tallahassee on the bus video?
Absolutely.
Do you remember when you turned your phone back on after the murder?
Not really.
Do you remember who was the first phone call that either of you made after the murder?
Garcia.
Who did Garcia call?
Katie.
And were you able to hear Katie on the other end of the line when he was talking to her?
Yes, ma'am.
And were you interested in that phone call?
Yes, ma'am.
Because she was going to be the one to get you the money, right?
Absolutely.
And was that phone call in reference to letting her know it's done and she's going to get the money?
Yes, ma'am.
When did you get the money?
Saturday morning.
Was that the next day?
The next day.
Do you remember that on that Saturday morning, you got a call from Catherine Magvanoa?
Yes.
She was looking for you to give you the money, right?
Yes, ma'am.
And was that unusual for her to call you?
Not really. She never calls my phone.
She never calls your phone, but she couldn't get a hold of Garcia,
She
right?
couldn't get a hold of him, so she got in contact with me.
Okay. And at that time, wasn't Garcia living with another woman?
Yes.
And that was the woman.
I think too, I agree. I want to see Ruth and Phil's face when Donna's found guilty. I think we're going to see the exact same expression that we seen for Charlie, for Katie, for Sigfredo. The face I want to see, when I want to see Phil and Ruth's expression, is when Wendy's found guilty. I think that's going to be the moment that everything just shows on their face. Because that's basically the final straw, right? There's Harvey. You all know I think he's guilty. But as of right now, until the information in this trial comes out, I don't know how they get to Harvey. But with the conviction of Wendy, I think that's when Ruth and Phil and Shelley just, their faces show everything. And that's the moment that they get to go. That's the moment their son gets justice. I want to see Ruth look absolutely amazing at her age. And with all this has put her through, I seriously wouldn't guess she was a day over. No, she's an amazing woman. She is an amazing woman. And no wonder Dan was the type of human being he was, being raised by those two people. I sent it. Trust me, I sent it. I sent that one, and I sent previous ones to prove that it wasn't, I did not solicit or ask any questions about her daily routine. So yes, I did send it. I could not send it. April says, I think they will go after Harvey because it was his money too. He helped to finance it. I think they will go after Harvey. I'm not saying they won't. I'm just saying until there is some kind of, which will probably come out in this trial. If it comes out for Donna, it's coming out for Harvey. So I do think they will go after Harvey. But I think what I'm saying is for the Markels, Wendy is the pinnacle. That's my opinion. That's not their opinion. That's my opinion. Defense opening was unclear what they wanted the jury to expect. They are probably confused right now. But at some point, they've had to sit down with Donna and say, listen, this double extortion layaway plan, we can't win this. It's not winnable. For you to have a chance, we have to get ourselves unstuck from that. And here's what we have to do. We have to blame it on Wendy and Charlie. At some point, Donna had to agree to this defense plan. It's gross. It's absolutely gross. Surely the FBI checked Donna and Harvey's account for large cash withdrawals for the hit payment. If they had evidence, it would come in. If not, then the def says no evidence it came. But here's the thing, Be Kind. It wasn't withdrawn from their money. They did a lot of cash deals at the Adelson Institute. If people paid cash, they got discounts. They had a lot of cash floating around that family. A lot. A lot of their tenants paid in cash. Charlie even said that on a call. Like, there was a lot of money, like, not put through a bank account. Maybe there's a chance that both Wendy and Harvey get arrested and tried together the same way as Katie and Sigfredo. No chance. None whatsoever. I think they should have done Harvey and Donna at the same time. But Wendy's trial is going to be large. That there's no way Georgia is going to take the chance of getting somebody on a hung jury like they did with Sigfredo and Katie. I hope they move quickly on Wendy, not to be inappropriate, but Phil is in his 80s. I want them to reveal in this conviction, revel in this. I agree to. They need to. Oh, did I say Donnie? I'm sorry. Harvey was recorded with Charlie. Oh, I don't know. They were that smart in reference to Ellie bugging them. Yeah. Oh, yeah, Jackie. Donald, not Donna, according to Jackie. Well, if you ever looked at Donna's hand, she's got some huge masculine hands for a woman. She's got some masculine hands.
And that goes by the nickname Shrimp?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and that's where you ended up rousting him out of, right?
Absolutely.
To go get your money, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so he wasn't living with Katie as a family at that time.
Nope.
Okay. So when you say that Katie was with both of them,
Agree.
do you mean just that Katie was always kind of off and on with Garcia?
Yes, ma'am.
So she has other boyfriends, sometimes he has other girlfriends, but they always find each other again?
Absolutely.
One moment, please, Your Honor. All right, tell us what happened when you got your money. How'd you get it? Where'd you get it?
Oh, I was in a barbershop, and they pulled up to my house, Katie and Garcia, and they called my phone. And, I think my baby mama called me. Well, they came to my house.
Okay, Katie and Garcia brought the money.
Yeah, I was in a barbershop, and
Okay.
Katie and Garcia, they went to my house and brought the money.
All right, and do you know where Katie got the money from? Were you there when Katie got the money?
No,
But you knew that she was supposed to go get it,
absolutely.
and she did.
Yes, ma'am.
How much did you get?
35.
Was there anything unusual about how your payment was packaged?
Yeah, it was weird. It was stapled.
Was it
seen that
cash
before.
money?
Cash. All
Okay,
hundreds.
stapled how? All hundreds.
All hundreds, $1,000 stapled.
Stapled.
Picture it. Wendy and Harvey in the paddy wagon together, both shaking and shivering like Donna, experiencing severe SSRI, benzo withdrawal, priceless. Thankfully, Robert got far from them. How this man escaped. And I know people say, well, because his mother did this and he just didn't have contact. He still was raised by these two people, even before he met his wife. He was raised by these two people, the same as Wendy was, the same as Charlie was. How he escaped, it's a miracle. Hey, Sunshine. Hi again. What do you think the evidence is going to be to charge Wendy? I think there's going to be WhatsApp information. And I know people are going to say, oh, but you can't get information from WhatsApp, blah, blah, blah. As long as one person didn't delete their messages, then you can. If Wendy deleted her messages, but the receiver did not delete theirs, I don't take Charlie as someone that deletes messages. So I would say if there's WhatsApp information between Wendy and Charlie, it wasn't on Wendy's phone, but it would be on Charlie's phone. Same with Sarah Yusuf. If Wendy was saying stuff, complaining and doing whatever, if Wendy deleted it off of hers, but Sarah didn't delete it off hers, the information is still there. I think there's going to be that. I think there's going to be probably emails that they have already that we don't know of. I think Sarah Yusuf is going to be important to Wendy's trial. I really do. Bitch, you lied about 4 things on trial. Blue eyes, prison passes. Wendy was in a navy dress at the court on Friday. Will she wear the same on Monday to court? Trivial, I know. She will be in the same dress. She will be in the exact same dress. Exactly, April. Her knowing that it was done before the killers even left town. Her driving up to Trescott. No reason why whatsoever. Her leaving town so fast. There's a lot. Sea DeCoast hit Wendy with the fire cast. I call bullshit shots. On the second or third trial, loved it. It was Katie's retrial. Yeah, it was Katie's retrial. Yeah, I know she doesn't look pregnant to me. Yeah, exactly, Armand. Wendy's dress is a costume, and she will wear the same one. Yep. She will be in the exact same dress. She threw Charlie right under the bus, right off the bat, while telling initial detective his hitman joke. She threw her mom and dad under the bus too. The only people that really dislike Danny are my parents. She threw them under the bus too, guys. I fear Wendy's 2 boys will take after Uncle Charlie because they were raised by it. No. I don't think so. I don't think so. They have their father in them. I think, like I've said many times, these boys are going to go through it. Man, they're going to go through it. But once Wendy is out of their lives, hopefully a lot of positive people are going to surround those boys. And everything will work. They're going to go through it. The trauma that they're going to have to relive, the lies that they've been told for years, the trust that they're not going to trust people for a very long time. Very long time, if ever. Because they trusted their mom. They trusted their grandma. They trusted their grandfather. The one young lad really liked Charlie, was writing letters and stuff to Charlie while he was he was in jail. Until he was told that his uncle did it. Then the letter stopped. That's right. No tears for the father of her kids either. No. And these boys are going to see all these videos. They're going to see everything. I'm not saying they probably haven't seen some of it now. Maybe they have, maybe they haven't. But the moment their mother gets arrested, If it was me, I'd be like, I need to know. I need to know. And then I would do a deep dive. I would go down a rabbit hole. But Sunshine says, is it true Wendy has immunity just for what she testifies on stand? Anything before or besides that is fair game, right? Right. So Wendy has use and derivative immunity. That means anything that she says while she's on the stand cannot be used against her, which also means they can't use what she says and go and do an investigation on it. So that's why you see Georgia when she's going at Wendy, and she's very careful what she asks. She asks things she already has the answer to. She doesn't ask her any open-ended thing where Wendy could divulge information. And if she says something and Wendy starts to go there, she then changes it quickly and goes to a different question. Georgia is a freaking genius when it comes to Wendy. The only time she balked Wendy, the only time she snapped back is when Wendy said that Donna didn't know about the grandma motion. And she's like, well, you emailed it to her. And Wendy said no. And she goes, well, actually, you emailed it to 12 other people. And she named everybody's name off. The only time she clapped back on Wendy. Right. Everyone who testifies for the state has limited immunity. It's nothing special. I think Queen G is doing a boomerang on Wendy. She knows her 3 angles of lying. Exactly. April says, yes, she is. She reads her like a book. Speaking of book, Wendy wrote this story herself. Yep, she sure did. And speaking of book, do yourselves a favor. Do not read Wendy's book. It is brain numbing. It's horrible. The worst book I have ever read in my life. And I'm not saying it because Wendy Adelson wrote it. I'm saying it because it's facts. Yep. George's skills are amazing. Hello, Paul M. When she said she didn't know how to spell gibbers too, she caught Wendy in it. Yep. That's right. She clapped back on gibbers. Yep. I didn't buy her book. So I don't know some people, and I don't know if you know it, but some people here in Canada have what they call the yard library, where it's a little, basically a little house on a post, and take a book, leave a book. And one day there was one couple doors down from me, and sometimes I would look to see what kind of books were there and all that. I just happened to be taking my dog for a walk, and I opened it up, and what book do I see? Wendy Adelson's book. And I'm like, oh, hell, I'm taking this book, and I ain't bringing it back. And I did. I took it, and it looked like nobody even cracked it open. Right? The odds were amazing. I'm like, yep, no bloody way would I pay for that book. And I took it, and oh man, it took me it's only a small book. It's only tiny. And it took me forever to get through it because it was brain numbing. It was just brain numbing. Oh, here we go. StreamYard's acting up again. Kosher says, when Donna started crying at autopsy photos, I said out loud, it's different today, Donna, isn't it? Oh, good one, Kosher. Paul says, remember, Wendy doesn't know what contempt of court is, right? There, now it's back. I managed 3 pages of her creepy book. It's so poorly written. Paul, it's horrible. This is what I suggest to people. If you sometimes have people that come and visit, and you've got that one person that likes to sit in the bathroom, read in a magazine or whatever, take all those magazines out and put Wendy Adelson's book in there. Guarantee your guests that you don't really want staying long. If that's all you've got is reading material, they're going to pack up and go to a hotel. Just so you know, it's a little tidbit. Just put it, or you put it on their nightstand, whatever. They're going to leave. Don't do it to your wanted guests. Do it to your unwanted guests. If a U press, it was a U press, wasn't it? Professors can get any book published. Yeah, it was. Handy if you run out of toilet paper too. It would make it worth its while. No, I don't think it was. I'll have to find her book. It's still probably packed, but I think it was self-published. I believe it was self-published. I will not read it or watch a stream talking about it. I hear, though, that in the book, everyone thought Lily was amazing because she spoke Spanish. And then they will say something about Dan not reading it. Dan probably got to the second or third page and said, that's it. I cannot read this. Or he realized it was her talking about her life. Yeah, her pronunciation of paella is a little sketchy. Yeah. Do we get Wendy on the stand when Georgia says, what did you have to eat, or what was at the birthday party? Do we get her cheery and going, we had paella? Yeah, he did. He did. Of course he did, because that's the type of person he was. But I know enough Spanish to tell Wendy where the F she can go. Why did Wendy even write the doll as dishwater tripe? Anyway, it's because Dan was published, right? He had a lot of what are they called? It's slipping my mind. It's late. It's like almost 12:30 here. He had a lot of legal stuff published. She wanted to be published also. She wanted to be important too. I still wonder if the freshmen actually went ahead, if that actually happened. If they actually had to read that book. Oh my God. Dan was alive. He could have told them how to sue her for making them read the book, because that was bad. Wendy, as a narcissist, could not handle how smart Dan was, how well liked Dan was. He was always being asked for conferences. He was always doing this. And a narcissist, that's not good. You can't overshadow or overshine a narcissist. That's a dangerous place to be. Obviously, see what happened. You can't be smarter. You can't be prettier. You can't be more clever. You just can't. You can't overshine a narcissist. And there was no changing that. Dan was who he was. Like a jury would say, oh, they had paella and oh, she made Dan banana bread. I guess they have nothing to do with this, right? I will say in one of the letters that I did write, Donna, that I did ask her. I did say, I hear you have an amazing banana bread recipe. Do you know, could you ramble it off? I wanted to know. I needed to know about the banana bread. It's important. She became a mother, but to her, that was a put down. Yep. Yep. And that's why the whole Amy Adler, too, was an issue. Because Amy Adler was everything Wendy couldn't be. And she never would be. She could never even achieve that level. So again, dangerous to a narcissist. Oh my God. Donna wants extra sympathy, so she hired a cancer-style lawyer. Oh my God. Interesting to think about back to Donna and Wendy searching J-Date for the best guy out there. She got him. Then she realized how little she felt compared to him and hated it. And Donna hated when he left Washington to become a professor. Donna hated it. And I can tell you that because in Ruth's book, Ruth outlines that time. Ruth talks about how much Donna hated that. Now, if you want to read a good book, The Unveiling by Ruth Markel, that's a good book. And I'm not saying it because Ruth wrote it. It's actually a good book. Did anyone else hear Wendy's near slip of the tongue on the stand during Charlie's trial? The word hitman was quickly replaced with repairman. There was also another slip on the stand at Charlie's trial when she said, when they were talking about the phone call to Charlie, she started to say, I called to tell, and she quickly changed it to ask. She was starting to say, I called to tell him, and she quickly went and changed it to, I called to ask him. I'm like, what were you going to tell him? What were you telling him, Wendy? Freudian slip. The truth came out before your brain caught it. That blinking fool also claimed it could have been the new girlfriend's circle. P-Pass. The granny defense is following that. It was everyone but me. Idiots. Yep. Idiots, idiots, idiots. Granny was shown to be looking for a new guy for Wendy before the divorce. Wendy also searched teacher, children. That was found on her laptop. Do you think the defense interviewing the jury for this trial was better than the one hired gun? Oh, then Josh Dubin. Anybody. Anybody can be better than Josh Dubin. Seriously, guys, in America, start up your own jury consultant. It's like a blank check. You all know trials. You all know this. Start your own jury consultant. Lots of money to be made there, people. Donna, Harvey, and Charlie made fun of Robert giving correct change back. Imagine what they thought when Dan gave up huge salaries to follow his bliss. I'm sure they took it personally like a slap. She sure did. She sure did. Josh Dubin was a fool. No, I can't say that. No, I'm not going to say Josh Dubin was a fool. The Adelsons were fools. This man said he could pick a winning jury. He did. He picked a winning jury for the state. Yeah, they called him Honest Abe.
Put into bundles of $1,000 each.
Yes, ma'am.
Have you ever seen stapled money before?
No.
Did you and Garcia buy anything with your cut of the money?
I just bought a motorcycle.
Yep, a half $1,000,000 per hour. I'm sure the Adelsons felt betrayed by Dan not going for the big bucks. The big bucks and the connections. The connections were the more important thing. The fence is definitely up to some tricks. They found appeal tricks. Probably. Poor Phil. The camera always catches him when he closes his eyes. Poor Phil.
Objection 46 and 47.
No objection.
Move into evidence 46 and 47, Your Honor.
No objection to the defense.
No objection.
There, but
Publishing States Exhibit 46. This yellow motorcycle, whose is that?
Garcia.
Is that something he bought with the money that was the proceeds of this murder?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and what about this vehicle back here?
Yeah, he bought that one too.
He also bought that with his cut of the money?
Yeah.
And States Exhibit 47, what about this motorcycle right here?
That's mine.
Is that what you bought, or part of what you bought with your money?
Yes, ma'am.
How long after the murder did you guys make those purchases?
Yep. All of them.
Days, weeks, months?
Probably like a month.
Did you make any changes to your cell phone after the murder? Did you dump your cell phone?
Man, I don't remember.
Did you meet with Investigator Newland from my office to see if you could recognize some voices on some recorded telephone calls?
Yes, ma'am.
And did Mr. Newland play some calls for you and have you initial on a sheet if you could identify the voice
Absolutely.
on the sheet on that call?
Yes, ma'am.
Mm-hmm.
States Exhibit 136. Is it?
I can't wait to see Robert on the stand. Right?
I'm going to show you what I have marked as States Exhibit 136. Yes. Do you recognize this exhibit?
Yes, ma'am.
And are these your initials here?
Yes, ma'am.
And does that mean you're verifying that the highlighted name?
I'm going to interrupt just so the members know. Tomorrow night at 8:30, it's only because it's Sunday. It'll be a members only. So just so you know, I will set it up, but it will be a members only.
You know that person and that is their voice
Absolutely.
on the particular call that reference.
Yes.
Yeah,
This time I'd ask to move into evidence 136.
which makes it even more scarier.
it's 136, Linda.
Paul, I honestly believe Sarah Yusuf is put on the witness list to scare Wendy. I don't think she's going to be called. I honestly think she's put there to let Wendy know you're next. Yeah. On every Sunday night is members only. On the pre-bump calls, Charlie was a well-liked leader in his friendship circle, had women and men that adored him, and had the money to do whatever he wanted. And now only men adore him. But did they really adore him, or was he one of those friends that flashed the cash and just bought his friendships?
One moment, please, Your Honor.
Take your time.
Are the Sunday night streams a hat tip to Harvey's wardrobe? Oh, I swear to God, these people have so much money. Why can't they just, instead of buying someone to try to buy them a winning jury, get somebody to dress them. Just get somebody to dress them. Charlie was at one-man crime spree: drugs, steroids, bad dentistry, child essay, tourism. Of all the Adelsons, I'm glad he's in prison every day. Yeah. Oh, I can't, like, oh my goodness, this guy. He ran amok. He just ran amok. Exactly, Tattles. Exactly. That was my first thought. Because I'm like, the information she would have would be a Wendy trial. So I was like, okay, that makes sense. This is we see you, we're coming from you, we're coming for you. That's I just think that Sarah Yusuf is a beacon. I'm writing to Donna's team tonight. It's called Stitch Fix, people. Did any of you learn about the rich Japanese woman that Charlie was going to abandon Roman for? He was just about to fly first class to meet her family. What a huge bullet they dodged. Yeah. I wonder if any in the gallery are former Adelson friends now sitting on the prosecution side. I don't believe so. There's a few YouTubers. All these faces are familiar. She heard Donna disparage Dan post-murder. I think they're very relevant, though. Oh, I agree they're relevant, but I think that she also has a lot of, because wasn't it that somebody had said she actually went to the state and gave them all her emails and stuff with Wendy? All right, we've answered this question a million times. I'll answer it one more time, April. That young man is a relative of a paralegal on Donna's side. A relative of a paralegal on Donna's side. Charlie's mommy went to his work every day. I think that's where they can also, I'm pretty sure Charlie said on the stand that by that time, his dad was then again the owner of the Adelson Institute. He sold it back to his dad. So when the defense said it was her son's business, she worked for her son. I was like, oh, I don't believe so. I believe it was already switched back to oh, not a problem, April. Yeah. I know we had someone in here thinking it was one of the Markel boys, and it's not. It's just not. Do you think it is hard to get a seat in the courtroom? Do YouTubers get priority to get a seat? No, they do not get priority. And no, you can, if you're there, you can get in. YouTubers don't have priority. Sunshine says, I had to take double takes at all the blondes, right? They're either blonde or they're gray. One or the other. I think that kid could make a great side hustle. Finding friends to come and fill the seats. Yes, he could. Phil's heartfelt tribute to Dan prompted Sarah to contact law enforcement. Yes, it was. You're right. Courtroom scalpers. Yep. I'm actually shocked the Adelsons did not pay people to sit in the seats. It seemed not crowded yesterday. Yeah, Monday will be. Monday will be because everybody in the area that knows this and that can get there knows that Wendy Adelson is testifying tomorrow. And I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if maybe Rob doesn't testify on Monday too. I wouldn't want Dan's boys to watch this even though they should know the truth. I know it's horrible, right? Because for them to know the truth is to destroy them. And then they have to rebuild their lives. Oh yeah, they've got money left. They're going to have to soon start liquidating, but they've got money left. They might. They might fly in some peeps from Miami. It looks bad, especially with those reserve. If those reserve seats weren't there in the signs, people might think that, they're there for court reporters or things like that. It looks bad. Oh, you're speaking my language, Sunshine. You're speaking my language.
Did you know where the dentist lived?
No.
Did you know the dentist had a safe full of money?
No.
Did you know that the dentist was going to be paying for at least part of this murder?
No.
And if you had known that the dentist had a safe full of money, would you have driven all the way to Tallahassee to do the murder to then get the money?
No.
That was
what
a
would have
good
been a
one.
better idea?
Overall, he has knowledge of his own actions and what he was thinking at the time.
I'm only going for a half hour
What would you
longer,
have preferred
guys.
to do to get the money?
I would have went and robbed them myself.
Did you suggest to Garcia on the way up to Tallahassee that y'all could just go to whoever had the money and rob them instead of doing this murder?
I had mentioned something like that, yes.
But that Garcia said that wouldn't work, right?
No.
Nothing further.
That's why Wendy Adelson is always the first to testify. Oh, wait, no. She was in there when Geiger was testifying because she got out of the stands and she was that day, that trial, she was sitting in front of the Markels. The way the defense is going, I don't think Donna is taking the stand. She's got to. Paul, she's got to take the stand. Because she's still going to have to explain away. This is about the two of us. She's got to explain that away. She's got to explain this TV costs $5. There's still a lot of things that she's going to have to explain away. Now, not only that, now she's going to have to explain how her children tricked her. She's the only one that can explain that away. She's gonna have to, either way, she's got to take the stand. I was surprised Sarah brought up Wendy's call to her parents at the police interview. Something is up with that. Yep. Sarah Yusuf is going to be a bombshell, I think. Yep. Donna will want to have the last word. And for a jury to believe the son is guilty, that her signature is on the checks, that the bump, the phone calls, the escaping to Vietnam, she's got to testify. Yeah, she's waiting for her close-up moment. I agree. She is not that smart. She needs to lie about the smallest things on the stand. Exactly. She has to testify. If she testifies, they'll convict her. If the attorneys testify for her, they might be able to confuse someone on the jury. The undercover sting. This is about the two of us. Right? So if I was to imagine if her defense is going the way I think it is, and she had to excuse this TV costs $5, I would say that she's going to say that meeting that her and Charlie had, when Charlie told her everything that was going on and how scared he was, that Charlie, no, because that meeting was after, so that's not going to work. That meeting was after the bump. Jesus, you know what? I don't know how she gets away with TV costs $5. Because that meeting that I was speaking of was after the bump, not prior to the bump. So unless she says there was a private meeting before the bump, I don't know how she explains that one away. Yeah, but Tattles, I don't see how she doesn't. And right now, I don't see it, but you got Wendy coming on the stand, Robert coming on the stand, possibly Charlie coming on the stand. How does she explain these? She's going to have to give a reason for the hatred in the emails. Nobody else can do that but her. Show of hands from the man in the chat. How many of you would tell your elderly mother you're being extorted? Good one. Paul says, I don't tell my mom anything. How many men in chat call your mother at least, like, we'll even make it at least 3 times a day? Right? It's not normal. If they had the money I needed, I would tell them. But as a man, would you not go to your dad instead? I'm just curious. Charlie had the money needed, yeah. But he wasn't paying for it for his sister. He wasn't. Like, if it was a real extortion, yeah. Charlie, exactly, Jane. Charlie testified he gets in the car to work, calls mom. After work, calls mom. April says, I wouldn't even get them involved, right? You'd go to your dad instead. Call my mom twice a week. Yeah, not 3 times a day. Tattle says, remember the phone call when Charlie asked Donna to pay his insurance bill? Donna was in control of the money. Yep. Donna was, I know everybody wants to say Harvey was the money man. Harvey was this, Harvey was that. I think at one point in their life, Harvey was the money man. But when Harvey made that bad investment into that Ponzi scheme and lost their money, I think that is the time that Donna took over the family. Donna took over their finances. Donna took over everything. So I don't believe that Harvey was 100% the money man in this situation. I believe it was Donna. Anyone else wonder if Donna and Charlie try to talk to each other through the toilets at Leon County, or maybe trade canteen to send kites? If there's a corrupt jailer, they could cash in. Oh, they could. To be honest, my mother has boundary issues as well, but not as bad. Yeah. There was a lot of boundary issues in this Adelson family. Listening to Donna and Charlie jail calls, you just see they are so codependent of each other. I think Charlie doesn't have a relationship of banter with his dad. See, and I know that people are going to get mad at me for saying this. What I heard in those calls is a man that was always wanting his mother's love, always wanting it, never actually getting it. Wanted his mother's love, his mother's acceptance. And you hear when Donna talks, it's like, yep, like she's not even paying attention. I know, Charlie. Yep. Oh, I know, Charlie. I know. Like she's just letting him ramble. She's kind of ignoring it. So it keeps him wanting more attention from his mom, wanting that acceptance from his mom. That's how I believe she was able to get Charlie to do this. Because if he did this for his mom, he would finally get her appreciation, her love. That's what I hear in the calls. Now, I'm not saying Charlie's not guilty. I'm not saying Charlie's not an asshole, because he is. But April, she whines to him because she knows he will give her what she wants, because he wants something for her. Good night. So I'm going to put the
Cross-examination.
because we need to watch this. Mm-hmm. Yep. Me too, Jane. Oh my God, me too. I love the eyes. Look at, he's staring them down.
Good afternoon, Mr. Garcia.
Excuse me?
I said, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I just want to make sure I understood your testimony. It was your testimony that the first trip you came up on, you scoped out Mr. Markel's house, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And that he was going to be taking his kids to school. So when he came out with the kids, you're trying to follow him to the school, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And you got lost. He lost you.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And the second time that you came up, you knew he was going to be taking the children to school. And so you followed him to the school, correct?
The daycare, yes.
Yes. And then you knew he was going to be going to the gym, right?
I didn't know he was going to the gym. I just followed him.
You followed him to the gym.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you followed him to his house.
Yes, ma'am.
And that's where he was killed.
Yes, ma'am.
And the woman who wanted him to be killed, past you and Sigfredo and Katie, the woman who wanted him to be killed was Wendy Adelson, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
It was she wanting her children, correct?
Absolutely.
Now, pressure on. Mr. Garcia, I'm going to show you what.
Mr. Rivera.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. I apologize. Mr. Rivera, I'm going to show you what's been marked as Defendant's Exhibit 50.
I love that part. Hold on. I got to go back 1 second. It's almost like he wants to say, don't touch me. Don't touch me.
That's where he was killed.
Yes, ma'am.
And the woman who wanted him to be killed, past you and Sigfredo and Katie, the woman who wanted him to be killed was Wendy Adelson, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
It was she wanting her children, correct?
Absolutely.
Did I miss it? I thought I went back. He is Rivera.
Did you know where the
I went
dentist
too far.
lived?
Oh my goodness.
Nope.
Did you was gonna, if you, what,
Answer the question.
what would you have preferred?
You on there. I was stunned too, Jane. Ms. Tom Petty. Oh, Phil was, yeah. Yeah, when I watched it last night, I was like, oh, he looked like he was about to say, "Don't touch me." I'd like to know what they were conferring with Donna. But maybe this was, maybe they were conferring with Donna at that moment, like, are you sure you want us to go here? Are you sure you want us to say Wendy? Maybe they were just double checking. I kind of thought it might be just a moment of having his mouth
Good
open.
afternoon, Mr. Garcia.
Excuse me?
I said, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
I just want to make sure I understood your testimony. It was your testimony that the first trip you came up on, you scoped out Mr. Markel's house, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And that he was going to be taking his kids to school. So when he came out with the kids, you're trying to follow him to the school, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And you got lost. He lost you.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yep.
And the second time that you came up, you knew he was going to be taking the children to school. And so you followed him to the school, correct?
The daycare, yes.
Yes. And then you knew he was going to be going to the gym, right?
I didn't know he was going to the gym. I
I
just
agree
followed
with
him.
you.
You followed him to the gym.
Yeah.
Okay. And then you followed him to his house.
Yes, ma'am.
And that's where he was killed.
Yes, ma'am.
And the woman who wanted him to be killed, past you and Sigfredo and Katie, the woman who wanted him to be killed was Wendy Adelson, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
It was she wanting her children, correct?
Absolutely.
I wish they would have showed Georgia at that moment when that was said.
Mr. Garcia, I'm going to show you what has
Mr.
been.
Rivera.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I am so
Twice.
sorry. I apologize. Mr. Rivera,
That's
I'm going to show you
twice.
what's been marked as Defendant's Exhibit 50. Could you take a look at that?
Sorry,
Tell me if you
guys.
recognize
I have
that.
to.
And what is that?
It's like a profile of everybody's face.
Top?
Yes.
I mean, the page. Was that with to the lady?
Yes, ma'am.
And then I said, if you would, next
How
to
come it goes
yourself
so
on the
far
paper.
back?
And did you children, correct?
Absolutely.
He says that's twice. Yeah, Phil already had his mouth open before it was said. So I don't think it was utter shock.
Mr. Garcia, I'm going to show you what
With Mr. Rivera.
Oh,
Never
I'm
see
so
it.
sorry. I am so
Twice.
sorry. I apologize.
That's
Mr. Rivera,
twice.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as Defendant's Exhibit 50. Could you take a look at that and tell me if you recognize that?
Yep, she did. She
What
called
is
Mr.
that?
Fredo Garcia's
Like a
name.
profile of everybody's face.
Okay. And did you make some marks on this for me and then sign it on March the 11th of 2025?
Yes, I did.
You just hold on to that for a second.
Nope, she's not complaining about leading the witness.
Mr.
Not at
Rivera,
all.
when we met with you that day, taking your deposition, I presented that to you. You gave us information about what had happened, pretty similar to what you talked about here today, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And when we were done talking about those things and some information about Sigfredo and Katie, I presented you with what's in front of you as Defendant's Exhibit 50.
I would have died there though if Rivera would have said yes, sir, instead of yes, ma'am. I would have died. It would have been brilliant. Yep, Armand, absolutely. Donna gave Jackie permission to do this. When I watched it last night, I was like, wonder what they're conferring with her about right here. And then I thought, oh, are you sure you want us to go here? I almost bet that. The Garcia Rivera mistake will offend many jurors. I think it shows the jurors that Jackie isn't taking it serious. She doesn't know the people well enough in the case. So it may give them reason to question some things she does. Yeah, Jackie's leading the witnesses and George is like, you go, girl. Yeah, if he would have said yes, sir, I would have died laughing.
Correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And I asked if you would put the number 1 and circle it next to the person you know as Katie, who you said it was in charge of this whole deal, correct?
Yep.
And did you do that?
I agree, Jane.
All right. And then I said, would you put a number 2 next to the person you say did this killing?
Yes.
And you did that, correct?
Yes, I did.
And that was Sigfredo Garcia.
Yes, ma'am.
The first one was Katie McVanois.
Absolutely.
Yes, ma'am.
And then I said, would you put a number 3 next to yourself on the paper? And did you do that?
Yes, ma'am.
And you're the one who got the gun that was used to kill Danny Markel, and you drove the car that day. You didn't shoot him, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. And then I said, if you would, please put the number 4 next to the man who was killed, and you did that with Danny Markel, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And then I said, if you would, put the number 5 next to the lady that wanted the man killed. And did you do that?
Yes, I did.
And was that with Wendy Adelson?
Yes, I did.
And then I asked you if the 2 people on the top of the page who have their pictures there and the names Donna Adelson and Harvey Adelson, you see those on the top?
Yes, ma'am.
I asked you, as far as you know, were they involved in any of this? And you said no, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
So I asked you to write X's next to the people who on that page were not involved in this.
Yes, ma'am.
And you did that.
Yes, I did.
Thank you. Just one moment, Your Honor.
Yep. That's exactly what she's doing. That's exactly her defense. Donna's defense is that she got stuck in the middle later on. Her kids lied and manipulated her. And all she did was she followed what her son and daughter were telling her to do. And she was so scared that she was going to lose them too. Yeah, that's the story she's going with. Unbelievable. Okay, so I'm going to ask this question and then we'll finish this and end the stream. But is anybody okay if Donna walks but Wendy gets convicted? if Donna's trial, if she was to succeed with this, what's your guys' opinion on Donna walking but Wendy gets convicted? Oh, I do too. I prefer them both to go to prison. You would much rather see Wendy in jail than Donna. Tattle says nobody manipulates Donna. She tells her adult children who to marry. Yep. And that's the thing, right? That's where Robert's coming in. Especially with this defense. That's why I say Robert is actually going to testify this time. The problem with Donna walking is the state will panic and not charge Wendy. But, Armand, if Donna's trial, like they're saying, Wendy's guilty, if you mean as in Granny is shanked and not found guilty due to that, sure, okay. The whole family, I agree. If you had to make a choice, you would want Wendy. If Wendy was a surety, okay. Right? Luckily, we don't have to choose. They're all going down. I agree. They're all going down. And I also agree with what Kosher said. It wouldn't happen because by her doing this type of defense, she has to rat out her children, which again is going to backfire. Marie says, I'm good with Wendy. Like, Donna's defense will backfire on her. Not only is she thinking she's going to get out by making her kids the scapegoat, there's no way she talks out of some of these things that she's done. There's just no way. So, yeah, they're imploding on each other. That's great to see. About time. But, oh, man, her defense is really going to have to open the door on Wendy. They're really going to have to pound that. Right, Kosher? Wendy, it's all about you. April says Donna is old. She should take the rap if she loves her grandkids. Well, we know she don't really love her grandkids, so she wouldn't off their father, though, right? Happy 24/7. I think some of you guys are my spirit animal.
I don't have anything further.
Redirect examination.
I agree, Patricia.
No, Your Honor.
Is Mr. Rivera released or will he be recalled?
He needs to remain under the rule, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Rivera, please do not discuss your testimony with anyone else.
So he's staying in Leon County because the fact is he's still under, so he's not being transported back. Maria says Wendy ultimately pushed all their buttons. Donna was good with helping because she wanted them grandchildren. Yes, she did. I believe Wendy will go down too.
The bailiff will take you at this time. Parties can approach.
even the look on Donna's face after that is still, there's nothing. She don't care that her daughter was just friggin' thrown out to the wolves. They will at least bring in Charlie. I hope, like Hannibal Lecter. Good night, sunshine. We're almost done here.
Information about the case, once again, I'm going to remind you of this. Please report on Monday morning at 8:45. We will anticipate getting started by 9 o'clock. Enjoy your weekend. We will see you Monday.
Before they step out, maybe we touch on one other item.
Yes.
I wonder if she can hear sidebar through that too. Because Charlie never wore them while they were on sidebar. So I don't know if it's linked to sidebar or not. She's not supposed to hear sidebar though. But here's the thing. In Florida, you can. Does anybody remember Wade Wilson? Every time they had sidebar, he went up with them. So it is a thing in Florida that you can go to sidebar with your lawyers. So it is a thing. No, Charlie never went to sidebar. No, Charlie, you're probably thinking when they had jury selection and Charlie went back into the room. Kosher. What are you talking about sidebar, Rochelle? She's listening to your stream and the legal insight we are providing. Well, the legal insight we're providing is you're done, bitch. Stick a fork in you. You are done. Done, done, done. All right. Hey, Donna. Jane says, haha, love your hair, Donna. Melanie Little has an upcoming program called Anything But the Adelsons. The internet has broken with this case, yeah. Hey, Julia. Some judges in Florida allow jury questions. It's judge discretion. Yep. Yep. Wade Wilson went up to every sidebar. He towered all of them. Tallest person. And you could tell it was him because he was in either his crazy colored suit. That was a case. That was gross. That man's gross.
Members of the jury, actually, please report at 9:15. And by the time everyone has reported, we'll expect to get going with the trial by 9:30. Have a good weekend. Once again, do not discuss the case. Do not read or seek out any information about the case. Have a good night.
There must be a motion on Monday morning. I'm wondering if it's Robert. Because he said 8:45 and then he said 9:15, because he did say they'd start at 9, but now it's not till 9:30.
The witness is here this afternoon to start that, or you need to do that on Monday morning?
I can start that this afternoon, Judge. We're just not prepared to go through the whole thing yet. We've been working on it since the issue arose. And I was told we're about halfway through about 10 minutes ago, so.
All right. If we can start at 8:30, have the witness and go through it smoothly. We'll give everyone an opportunity to get some rest for the weekend. Do you all prefer to do it that way?
Okay, so it's a witness,
Yes, sir.
Armand. It's a witness. They're going to, at 8:30, they're going to be going through it with a witness, he said. So I think it's Robert. There's a pending motion. I can't recall what. Well, he just said to go through it with the witness. I think it's Robert. It's probably Robert then, not Sarah Yusuf. Yeah. Oh, so that would mean Monday, possibly Monday, you're going to have Wendy and Robert testifying, possibly. I'm not saying it's facts. I don't know. Yeah, I agree. I agree, James. Sarah won't be testifying this time around. She's there to scare the bejesus out of Wendy. Well, maybe she can get the right one this time. Maybe she'll get bourbon instead of rye.
Judge, I did fail to introduce one of the ATM still images. Exhibit 37 would it be acceptable to move to admit this time?
If you're relying on the same foundation provided by Mr. Rivera, unless there's an objection. No. There you are. States 37 is admitted.
Can you imagine Wendy, Robert, and Charlie all on the same day? Our heads would explode. Here's a funny story. So my boss was asking me about this trial. Again, people, don't do that. But I said, it's frustrating because I have to work. And I said, I want to be watching it live as it's happening. So he says to me, he goes, just bring your earbuds and listen to it while you're at work. I said, oh, no. You don't want me doing that. You do not want me doing that. And he's like, why? It's not a problem. It's okay. I told you to. I said, this is why you don't want me doing this. Because something's going to be said. And out of nowhere, I'm going to be yelling out, you fucking assholes, you piece of shit. I said, you're going to have to tell people I have Tourette's. There's no other way around it. I said, because that is what's going to happen. What do you think Robert will say for the president? Oh, he will definitely be explaining how controlling and how involved Donna is in their lives. That's what he's there for. Do you think Georgia will call Lewis back on Monday? Good chance. After Wendy testifies. Wendy liked the vino, Jeff said. Drank for dinners. Yep. So then who liked the rye? Because her invitation said bourbon, but she bought rye. Jeff said totally enters family. He would know. Yep. Oh, Jeff is a great witness. I think Jeff Lacoste is a hero in this case too. Along with Geiger, Jeffrey Lacoste is a hero in this case too. I look over and I see Harvey and I'm like, I want to call him Walter. Need to get a picture of this and have one of Jeff Dunham where his arms behind like it's stuck up Harvey's ass. Well, I will stick with Sigfredo knowing something because that look was priceless. It was a verdict. Penalty phase. Will Jeff Lacoste go right after Wendy? Chances are. I don't know. I don't know if Ryan gets called this time or not. Because he really doesn't have anything on Donna and Harvey. He said he only met them briefly a couple times. I really don't know what Ryan would have to offer. And oh yeah, Ryan broke down on SDS. Yep. I'm trying to find the trial. Okay, so Rivera Garcia trial, Wendy testifies. Okay, retrial. Okay, here's the one where Wendy testifies. I'm going to take it to show that look. Because it is absolutely priceless when she gets off this stand.
He goes out nightclubbing with?
All right, you can step down. Do we need to keep this witness any further?
Watch Fredo follow Dawn or Wendy with his eyes. Watch this.
Hold on a second, Mercedes.
Under subpoena, Your Honor.
You remain under their subpoena. Right,
Ms. Adelson has a flight tonight at 7 p.m. and she returned home and
right. Miss Adelson.
Under subpoena, Your Honor.
All right, Dave.
I gotta slow it down here and go back. Because you can really see him. Really, he doesn't move his head. His eyes follow her. Hold on, let me slow it down a little bit more. She looks at him.
Under subpoena.
Look at that. Look at that. I remember when I watched it, I'm like, wait, is he following her with his eyes? Yep. I tell you, there's something we don't know. His eyeball is going to get stuck. Like his eyeball is so far over. They were all told just to shut up about anything because the Adelson had the judicial world in their pockets. Life in prison doesn't sound too dandy to me. No.
Legal lesson that one of the jurors raised. They asked a question about the type of immunity that was discussed by Ms. Adelson. It's really not a fact question, it's a legal question. So this is a little legal lesson. In the state of Florida, there are three kinds of immunity. There's transactional immunity, there's use immunity. Last thing you're going to get this afternoon is probably not what you
One brief moment, Your Honor.
hold on a second.
There's the look she gives him. Did you see that? Here, watch the look she gives him.
Hold on a second.
There it is.
Under subpoena.
They You're a pain.
There's something. She gives that look as she's walking by him, and then his eyeballs almost get stuck trying to side eye. Right. Yep. There's something there. I know Judge Wheeler, I believe it was Judge Wheeler, passed away. But all right, everyone. I actually went an hour longer than I said I was going to. I want to say I appreciate every single one of you being here with me. I'll remember tomorrow night at 8:30, members only. And then Monday we will review the case, the trial of it. Yep. Wendy's godfather had a connection to Willie Maggs. Yep. Thanks, Jane. Remember the look she gave Charlie when she was sitting on the witness stand? Wendy knows how to utilize people. Absolutely. Thank you, Armand. You're welcome. Enjoyed spending the evening with you all. Thank you, April. Thank you, Patty. I got to get a hold of you, Patty. She's directly connected to SIG. I just feel it. Happy. I 100% agree with you. Remember, people, there's supposedly been a first attempt, and it failed. Everyone join Rochelle tomorrow as tribute to Harvey's jacket. All right, everyone. Thank you. I appreciate you all. Remember, prayers, thoughts, everything, please send them to the Markels. They need us right now. They need all positive energy. Please remember to be kind to yourself, be kind to others. Give someone a smile tomorrow. You never know what they're going through. It might just help them that day. Thank you, everyone. I will see you, members, tomorrow. I'll see everyone else Monday. Have a wonderful evening.